Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully you're having a good one. Can you hear that? That's the sweet, sweet sound of Pokémon Emerald. That's right. Got my own copy of Pokémon Emerald, and I've been playing through a Nuzlocke. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke is a custom rule set where you can't use a Pokemon anymore after it gets knocked out. As you can see right now, I am in Watson's gym, working my way through the trainers. I've got a very strong team. So yeah, the stakes on a Nuzlocke are high. It's tough. You know, if Pokemon gets knocked out, it's dead. Can't use it anymore. I had a close call. I had a really close call with the third rival battle, because I don't know Emerald. I skipped this generation as a kid. I played Red, and I played Yellow, and I played Crystal. And then I didn't play any Pokemon game after that until Pearl version. When I went away to college, I got a DS Lite and I got Pearl. And so I never owned a Game Boy Advance, and I never owned, any of these games as a kid. So yeah, I'm like playing through, and I'm kind of learning about this game as I go. My first playthrough, I wiped to Brawly because I severely underestimated that Makuhita. And then this is my second playthrough, and I'm doing much better this time. But yes, the route underneath the cycling road, there are a lot of Electrike there, and my crew was pretty banged up. I had Fresno was just a young Oddish at that point, like level 14. Fresno wasn't really doing anything. Poblano had a third health and was paralyzed. And Bell the Makuhita had only a third of its health and was paralyzed. And at that point, I ran into May. So I ran into a rival fight, not knowing that I was about to run into a rival fight, with two of my strongest fellas at 1/3 hit points and paralyzed. So I was upset. So May sends out Wingull, level 18 Wingull. And I have Oddish as my lead because I'm raising Oddish. Obviously, Oddish is not going to be able to do anything against a Wingull. I had a level 10 Tentacool that I was toting around just to use Cut. I hadn't raised the Tentacool at all. It was just level 10. But it did have Confuse Ray and Poison Sting. So I was like, you know what? I'm in a really bad spot. I might wipe. So I'm going to send out Tentacool into this Wingull and see what can happen. Because Oddish doesn't do anything to Wingull, and Banana the Marsh Stomp was pretty much not doing anything to Wingull either. So I was like, all right, we're going to send out Tentacool and mess around and see what happens. So I send out Tentacool, and Tentacool uses Confuse Ray, confuses the Wingull, and then the Wingull proceeds to hit itself in confusion. Awesome start. Then I use Poison Sting, and I poison the Wingull first try. Thank you, Merkowitz, for the 23 months. Thank you. And thank you, Shubhan, for the 30 months. Thank you, Tremdemary, for that Prime sub. Shout out to all the Primers out there. Thank you guys so much for using your Jeff Bezos money on me. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the love this morning. So I poison it first try with the Tentacle. Then the Wingull proceeds to hit itself in confusion again. And that was great. At that point, I knew the Tentacle had it. Level 10 Tentacle took out the level 18 Wingull all by itself. That was a huge success for my Tentacle. Then May sends out Slugma. Slugma, easy. I send out Banana, who has full health. Banana one-hit KOs the Slugma. Easy. Then May sends out the level 20 Grovyle. Now, I don't know if you know, but Banana here is 4 times weak to grass. And will surely, and at the time, all my Pokemon were also only level 20. I mean, Banana was level 20, Poblano was level 20, Bell was also level 19. So, Banana's going to get one-hit KO'd if I leave it active. So I have to bring somebody else out. And let me remind you that Poblano only has 1/3 of its HP and is paralyzed. Oddish is level 13, and Bell has 1/3 of its HP and is paralyzed. So I have to make a tough choice. And I have to send out my Tentacool, my level 10 Tentacool. And yes, it's playing on locked mode or whatever, so like you on set, so you can't like switch after every Pokemon. So I have to send out Tentacool, and I have to sack it. Because my only chance of survival is to send out Poblano. I have to send out Poblano, who is paralyzed and doesn't have a lot of HP. But Poblano can use Moonlight to heal itself and then Gust. So I have to sack the Tentacool, who just valiantly took out a level 18 Wingull. And I sack the Tentacool, then I get a free switch into Dustox. Dustox uses Moonlight twice to completely heal itself, and then is able to Gust the Grovyle a couple of times to knock it out. I do get fully paralyzed twice, though, and the Dustox hangs on with about 20... I want to say, let's see, about 15 to 20 hit points remaining at the end. It was a real close one, but we made it out of the May fight with minimal losses. So I was very excited about that. Now we're getting ready to take on Watson, and the run continues. So that's where we're at with the Nuzlocke. And I'm having the time of my life playing this game. Honestly, I feel like this is like peak Pokemon right here. And I know I've talked about this a lot on stream lately, but like this, in my mind, is like the perfect Pokemon experience. And I'm having a lot more fun playing this than I've had playing any Pokemon games lately. So I'm really loving it. I wish that there were more games in this. I wish that there were more games in this. No, it's not nostalgia. Oh, Trey. Yeah. Nostalgia. But for me, it's not nostalgia because I never played this. And I never had a Game Boy Advance. So You're allowed to level grind in a Nuzlocke, but you can't pass the next gym leader's level. So like Watson's highest Pokemon is 24. So my Pokemon aren't allowed to be past 24. Your Pokemon aren't allowed to be past 24 per like typical Nuzlocke rules. But yeah, I never had a Game Boy Advance, never played a Game Boy Advance as a kid. And I think like this is probably my favorite Pokemon experience I've ever had. I'm having a great time. Absolutely love it. And I'm just like totally hooked right now. And I don't want it to end, man. I don't want it to end. I just played through Fire Red, had a fantastic time with that. Now I'm playing through Emerald. Really having a great time. And the sad thing is like I don't really see myself ever revisiting Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. Ever. You know? Or Legends Arceus. Because like those games don't really they don't really captivate me in the same way. It's not the I don't know. There's something missing about the experience. It's just I feel like Pokemon really mastered the handheld experience and they got it. The games felt perfect. They felt fully fleshed out. They felt fully realized. And like the Pokemon games haven't felt that fleshed out or fully realized, I think, ever since they made the transition to 3D. And it's like, I'm kind of just, we're all just kind of sitting around waiting, hoping, I think, that they figure out the, hoping that they figure out their 3D identity. Because I think that's kind of what it is like, the Pokemon franchise kind of having a visual aesthetic and gameplay identity crisis. Going to 3D. Yeah, the replayability is just not there. It's not for the newer games. Because they're not like, yeah, I don't have to, beat a dead horse. You guys know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not there. Pokemon perfected the handheld, the handheld RPG experience. Pokemon was like the top of the top. But like when you make that hop to 3D, it just doesn't hold up. They don't have it figured out yet. I'll probably do this. I'm on a real Game Boy Advance kick right now. I'm having a great time with this. I'll probably go through what I did. Fire Red. It's just like, it's my winter activity right now, It gets dark real early. There's not a lot to do, after work because it's dark and winter, So this has just been like my winter activity right now, and I'm having a great time with it. I'll probably play through what I did. Fire Red. I'll probably do Emerald. And then I might look at like, maybe trying to Nuzlocke Platinum or something. And just kind of keep the ball rolling and see where we end up. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Anyways, we've got Scarlet. Oh, yeah, I got a few things to talk about. So that's my Nuzlocke roundup. That's what we got there. Honestly, the Game Boy Advance, I never had one as a kid. But it's making a strong case for being my favorite, one of my favorite systems ever, in my experience with it so far. I'm absolutely thrilled. It feels like the absolute perfection of the Game Boy, So, yeah, like that whole era, right? All that Game Boy era, just feels perfected in this. So, I love it. Yeah, it's perfect. And the fact that it's like, yeah, the Game Boy Advance is like 20 years old, but it still feels perfect to hold in your hand and play. It still feels amazing. Like, honestly, it's the same size it's the same size as a phone. It's what, like, look at it, like, literally, it's the same size as the phone. It's like, it's no wonder phones ended up being this size, because it's the perfect handheld size. So this is modded with the brighter screen, actually. This Game Boy Advance is modded with it's modded with the bright screen of the second model, but it's got the shell of the older model. Natalie got me this one special for Christmas. So yeah, I've been thrilled with that. Game Boy Advance, awesome system. So, digging that. Yeah, 3DS was cool and all, but honestly, I prefer to play this over my 3DS. I have the latest version of the 3DS as well, because I got it an ambassador version 3DS when it first came out, and then ended up like upgrading it throughout the years. So I've got the new Nintendo 3DS or whatever, the latest model before they stopped making them. And it's cool. It's cool. I like it. I have a lot of games downloaded on it. That's like the dope thing about the 3DS, is I just have like a huge memory card on the 3DS, like obnoxiously large, and I just have my entire libraries just downloaded on it. And that to me is cool. That's how I prefer to rock with those games, like the newer generation stuff, like my Switch. The little memory card games, to me, I'm not into collecting those. They look like little SD cards, bro. Like, it is literally an SD card. Like, that to me is not like, that's not fun and special to collect, in my opinion. I'd rather just download it and have it. Also, all of those newer games got like updates anyways, so the carts aren't even like the end game, because the game got like patches later that then were downloaded and stuff. So for me, it's like, this also represents like the last era. In my mind, the Game Boy Advance is like the last era of like really cool collectible cartridges. And they are. It's just like, this is the last era of like super dope collectible cartridges. Like, they're cool. This one's like see-through green, bro. I mean, how cool is that? And then also, there's something to be said about that patches are necessary to fix unfinished games. That's what I'm saying. But this game was perfectly done and finished, and that's what it is, right? It's a finished piece. There's no patches. There's no updates. That's it, right? DLC makes for lack of experience consistency. That's what I'm saying. They stopped doing colored carts. This is it. This is the end of the era, man. And that's why I'm so thrilled about it. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. This is so sick. These are like the last cool carts to collect in my mind. There's a cloning glitch. Listen, but that's part of it, right? It's like, if you told me in red version, that's like saying missing no's not part of the experience. Missing no is part of the Pokemon Red experience, in my mind. It's like, yeah, that was just part of it. It's part of the fun, right? You dig, you find a little funny glitch or whatever. Yeah, Brandon says, how many NES bugs can you name? There was no patch infrastructure for that console. Studios used to QA games and not ship them unfinished. Exactly. So there's something, it's like giving a pass to quirky bugs in one place but not the other seems double standardy. What do you mean? Where am I not giving them a pass? Pokemon Live is different. I'm just saying, like, there is... Yeah, my issue with new games isn't bugs. It's a lack of life. It's a lack of aesthetics. It's a lack of feel. It's a lack of, art direction. It's all that, right? Yeah. But I feel like there's something to be said. Like, this cart is the complete game. There is no missing pieces of it, right? This is just the complete game. There's something about that I really love. Whereas, like, when you get, if you buy like a 3DS cart, it's got like, you got to download patches for it as well. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's like, so the DS cart isn't like the complete experience, where this is the complete experience, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. So for me personally, I'd rather download the DS games. You know what I mean? I'd rather download those because they're incomplete on the cart, right? And this is complete on the cart. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So, like, in my mind, collecting the carts that are the complete experience, like, that feels better to me than like the 3DS games aren't, like, they had patches and stuff. So it's like, you're not even, the cart isn't the complete experience. So I really like collecting. I mean, there's something about these old carts, man. It's the whole thing is right here. I do love the DS as well. I was a huge fan of the DS. My DS Lite that I had in college, man, I put thousands of hours on that thing, right? I put thousands of hours on it, and I mean, I played Pokemon Pearl version into the ground, and loved every second of it. I do feel like, the DS Lite was in a lot of ways like a perfect system also. It was like a perfect companion for, because you could play all of these advanced games on it, which was super sick. I never owned a Game Boy Advance, but I borrowed like my neighbor's Fire Red and popped it into my DS Lite, you know, and I played a little bit of it just to kind of see what it was like. And I remember thinking that was super dope. And then obviously, like, the DS games were all super, I felt like they were all super well crafted, you know, Pearl, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I loved those games. Those games, Pearl and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, were insane. Yeah. I loved both of those so much. Yeah. They were crazy. I didn't, for the 3DS, you know, I played X and Y pretty thoroughly. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was the only main series Pokemon game that I didn't play. I made it maybe a third or halfway and got bored and quit. It's the only one I didn't play. And not from lack of trying. I bought it and didn't like it. Do I like Shining Pearl on the Switch? It was very okay. And that's the thing, is that Pearl is just going to be better on the DS. I prefer the old version of Pearl to the new 3D chibi artwork or whatever. I finished the Pearl version. I did. The new one. Yeah, I did. It was okay. But I think the old version of Pearl on the DS was better. Like, why even go through all of that effort to update it onto the Switch? It just didn't seem necessary. Like, why not just make DLC for the old Pearl version, honestly? Like, at that point, why not just put Pokemon Pearl version for DLC on the Switch. Like, why not just do that? That's what I'm saying. I don't want Black and White. I don't want them to remake Black and White. That's the thing, Max the Second. More money to be made. But if you just came out with a DLC version, it would need minimal development and you'd still get money. You know what I mean? It wouldn't need nearly as much development. So you're saving a lot of money on that end, and then you're just getting more money. Listen, I don't care about paying for games. Pokemon players will spend $50 on one of these and then be like, but I don't want to buy a game, though. Like, what you mean? You're getting a lot more value out. Yeah. You're getting a lot more value out of that game. Video game prices have not, like, kept up with inflation over the years. They're extraordinarily low. Honestly, yeah. Video game prices are extraordinarily low. They are. I think, like, yeah, it's all low. It's very low. They haven't. That's what I'm saying. GameCube games were $50 back then. Yeah, they haven't really kept up with inflation over the years. Yeah. Yeah, you get great value out of video games for sure. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, bro, like this box gonna cost as much as a video game, and this box got like eight booster packs in it. 10 booster packs. All right, it's got 10 booster packs in it. Yeah, it's all about perspective, right? It's all about perspective. Like, in one way, you could look at this Pokemon Emerald. Like, Pokemon Emerald costs... This cart cost us... We found it for $150, which is, like, a great price for this. It's a 20-year-old cart that still works, and the battery... The clock battery still works. Is great. That's a great price for this. $150. Not in box. No. Loose. That's how much a booster box costs MSRP. That's literally MSRP for a booster box of Pokemon cards. So, like, yeah, the video games are much more affordable. Oh, yeah, these games are that much now. Yes. Yes. Everyone runs off to their mom's house to find their old games. It's worth what? The pandemic boom, baby. Yeah. Natalie knows a small business owner who owns a game store. She used to just, like, frequent this place growing up because she was into video game collecting as a young girl, and she used to romp around there constantly. So she knows the business owner, and we still go back to support his business as adults now, which is really fun and rewarding, because when she was 12, she used to spend hours in there looking around and and bugging this guy who owned the business. And when she was 12, she ain't had no money. She just liked looking around. But now that we're adults, we go and and support his business, and we're really happy to be able to do that, which is fun. But yeah, he said we were chatting him up when we went up to pick up this Emerald version, and he said, yeah, over the pandemic, the used video game, oh my God. I mean, like, I know from being in the trading card game side of the business that the trading card game obviously had a big boost during the pandemic, but I couldn't even comprehend the boost that video games got. He said he got completely wiped out of his stock when people were just buying anything, you know, for the when the pandemic hit, because people were like, oh, I'm going to be locked up in my house, better go buy every single video game. Yeah. Which makes perfect sense, right? I'm going to go buy every video game I could possibly imagine, because I'm about to be holed up. I'm about to be holed up for God knows how long. And turns out the answer was years. So, yeah. But that's pretty crazy to think about. Anyways, having never played the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games before, I can say confidently, revisiting them 20 years later, that these games have held up extraordinarily well. I cannot imagine myself playing Scarlet and Violet in 20 years and being like, yeah, this held up well, right? Now, obviously, I'm extrapolating a little bit. I'm trying to imagine something 20 years down the road. But can you imagine yourself playing Scarlet and Violet 20 years from now and being like, dang, this was peak gaming right here? Probably not, right? But, yeah, it didn't hold up. It didn't hold up. Let's be honest. Scarlet and Violet didn't hold up 2 months. I can't even imagine playing it now. Yeah. But a game like this, I'll probably revisit this game multiple times for the rest of my life. I imagine myself doing that. Now, if you're still enjoying Scarlet and Violet, good for you. That's great. I'm not, personally. So that's just my experience. Is that, like, I'm definitely a one and done with it. I'm not the raids don't entice me. I don't care. I'm not into VGC. I just don't care. I don't care about EV training, IV training, getting the perfect team for battling. I don't care about any of that. So I'm not shiny hunting. So, like, for me, it's like none of that matters to me. I don't care, right? I don't care about EV training. I don't care about IVs. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is the game. Does the game feel good? Is it fun to play? Is it a feel good time? Is it fun to play? So that's where I'm answering no. So it's like, I'm not going back. But, like, every time I'm, like, in here, I found myself, like, headbanging to the music. Man, I was having a great time. Every time I go in, I entered who is it? The trick man's house. I went into the trick guy's house. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The trick fella. And as soon as I walked in, when that music started, Natalie was like, oh yeah, you're in the trick house. Yeah, and it was crazy, man. I know. Yeah, it just it's I don't know, man. It's not nostalgia for me. I never played this as a kid. This is a brand new experience for me. It's brand new. Yeah, it's brand new. So it's not even just nostalgia goggles. I never played that game as a kid. I never had this system as a kid. So it's just, I don't know. But listen, there's a lot going on, okay? They don't make rock music like they used to, okay? I've been on a Rage Against the Machine kick. You think they make music like that anymore? No, they don't, all right? They just don't make music like that anymore, guys, okay? You can't go find rock music that's like Rage Against the Machine now. You just can't, all right? There's just Rage Against the Machine is Rage Against the Machine. That's just it. There is no more Rage Against the Machine. It's just there was the one perfect rock band that was Rage Against the Machine. And that's what it is. And there's no need to go look for more because Rage Against the Machine, it just is perfect. Yeah. God, yeah, Rage Against the Machine is so good. Absolutely insane. God, they're so good. Tool's okay. I never got into Tool. They're okay. Rage Against the Machine, though. Man. Brandon, what's your favorite Rage album? Turnstile's okay. It's okay. It's not like there is no decent alternative music being produced now. They're like, Turnstile's okay. You know, you got Car Seat Headrest is okay, right? There's okay alternative music. Sure there is. Yeah, but Rage, though, is like it's just transcendent. The self-titled album, yeah. I mean, that one, it's really tough, man. It's really tough. I was revisiting the self-titled one. But then Battle of Los Angeles has such a piece of my like young adulthood with that album. I do love rap and hip hop, but then I also love rock music. I like all kinds of music. I like indie music, folk music, rap music, rock music. Yeah, I just like music. Not country music. I said folk music. I like folk music, not country music. Yeah. Reggaeton. Bro, I have been rocking to Bad Bunny lately. I was on a big Bad Bunny kick like 2 weeks ago. Bad Bunny's insane, honestly. I don't know anything that he's saying, but I love Bad Bunny's the only musician that I listen to that's not English speaking. Yeah. I'll listen to Bad Bunny for hours. No idea what he's saying. I took Spanish 3 in high school. Still no idea. Every once in a while, I'm like, I know what that word is. But for the most part, no idea. But honestly, that album of his with the heart on the front, that's one of my most listened to albums of this past year. No, I don't listen to J-pop. No. Yeah, Un Verano Sin Ti. Yeah. That album, it's one of my most listened to albums of the past year. Absolutely. That whole album is insane. Honestly. Yeah. The whole thing is nuts. Absolutely love it. But yeah, I've been on a rage. That was the last kick I was on. I was on a Bad Bunny kick, and now I'm on a rage kick. Tell you what, I went for a run this week, and my mouth splits were all a minute faster listening to Rage Against the Machine. I'm telling you, my mouth splits were a minute faster. Just listening to Rage Against the Machine, because it got me fired up, put something inside me, man. Yeah. For modern rock music, let's see. What have I been listening to lately? For modern rock music, yeah, I like Gorillaz are one of my favorite bands of all time also. So like, you know, I like the Gorillaz a lot. As far as like alternative goes. Because like, yeah, I like alternative music, I like rock music, I like hip hop, so Gorillaz, like, they kind of, you know, I feel like, yeah, the Gorillaz I like a lot. I've been listening to a lot of Fortet lately, which is electronic music. I don't know if there's any Fortet fans in the chat. Fortet? Yo, one of the best electronic musicians of all time, dude. He's nuts. Fortet's insane. Absolutely insane. If you're looking for something to like get into a literal zone with, Fortet's nuts. X Factor, thank you for those 22 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, Fortet's insane, man. If you're looking, like, it's just like, it's perfect music to like vibe and work to. If you're trying to write an essay, if you're trying to work, I can't really listen to lyrical music while I'm working. Fortet like puts me in a trance. Like all of a sudden I could just like black out and listen to like Fortet for 3 hours and then come back. And then I'm and it's like I like entered a hyperloop, you know, and then I'm back. Yeah, Fortet's great. Love Fortet. I've been listening to a lot of Alex G lately. Alex G, alternative artist. God Save the Animals was actually, I think, my most listened to album of 2022. I think it was my Fortet is Fortet, just like you spelled it there, but with a space between for and tet. Yeah, God Save the Animals was my favorite album of 2022. Loved that. Like I said, there's still good alternative, still good rock music being made, but nothing like Rage, man. You know, Rage is like a generational. It's just like, yeah, it's different, man. The golden age of rock music is over, and Rage might have been like the last of it. Yeah, I played Guitar Hero. If you want to experience Fortet, if you're at work, you know, you're doing spreadsheets, you're doing some writing or whatever, just listen to There Is Love in You. That album. Put There Is Love in You on. Put that album on. That's the best album to like work to, I think, period. Just get you going. But I've been listening to Fortet's new stuff lately, and he's nuts. I absolutely love it. Alex G, I've been listening to a lot of. Hot Chip had their new album this past year. They're kind of like an electronic alternative artist. I really like them quite a bit. I like Soccer Mommy quite a bit. 100 Gex. I like 100 Gex quite a bit. Yeah, waiting patiently for 100 Gex new album. Ooh, that sounds fun, Brandon. I'd have to check that out. But yeah, 100 Gex. That's like 100 Gex is one of the bands that one of the artists that Natalie and I don't agree on. That's like I have to listen to in the car by myself artist. Natalie says they're like nails on a chalkboard. But I'll rock out to some 100 gex for sure. Anyways, let's take a look. The Scarlet EX and Violet EX secret rares are leaking now. Cool. But Natalie does love some Rage Against the Machine. We were both rocking out, headbanging to some Rage Against the Machine on the way to work today. Natalie and I also bond a lot over Modest Mouse. Both love Modest Mouse, older Modest Mouse, new Modest Mouse. Man, it's just I have so much hopium that Modest Mouse will release another great album, but I keep trying, man. You know, I keep trying, but I can't give up on him, man. Thank you, For Frost, for those 23 months. I appreciate it. I've seen Modest Mouse twice. We saw Modest Mouse at the House of Blues in Cleveland, I think. I think it was the House of Blues. But anyway, it was a small venue, and we were in the pit. And Modest Mouse played all of the. It was a huge set. They played all their old. They played some deep cuts. It was a treat. They played Trailer Trash, bro. They played Trailer Trash. God, that was, and I feel like I could, that was a beautiful experience. They never played Trailer Trash, man. They played Trailer Trash there. Trailer Trash, I think, is Natalie and I's favorite Modest Mouse song. So good. They played Tiny Cities Made of Ashes. Man. Yeah, it was sick. It was sick. I had a great time. That was one of my favorite concerts I think I'd ever attended. I've seen some. I don't go to concerts all the time, but I feel like I've seen some pretty good shows. I saw Run the Jewels in Cleveland for their Run the Jewels 2 Run the Jewels 2 tour, which was like mind-blowing. Modest Mouse put on a great show. Loved that. Third Eye Blind is one of my favorite 90s bands. I've seen them a few times. That self-titled album, man. Sheesh. Talk about a nostalgia trip. All right, guys. Sorry, Juniper. You might have to take a back seat, Juniper. New girl boss fembot full art research just dropped. Yeah. This goes hard. So, gotta say, this is my favorite robotic professor right here. Definitely. She's a Gazorpazorp. These guys, this guy. Yo, Natalie, check him out. Pretty handsome looking right there. Penny. Who's this guy? Jacques. Didn't we just see Jacques up here? Oh! Full arts are getting... So not only are there full art supporters, there are special... Bro... illustration rares? Oh, that's so hype, dude. That's so hype. Oh, Brandon, don't say the L word. Come on. Come on, man. I was having a good day. Why we got to talk about that, man? Why? I was like having a really good time looking at these cards, and then you got me thinking about how they might look on the PTCGL. Come on. All right. Stay on course. Yo! Look at that. That's kind of crazy. Secret Rare Nest Ball. Yeah, this is such a improvement over Rainbow Rares. I can't wait, man. Ugh. I can't wait. And new Secret Rare energies for my Gym Leader Challenge decks. Look at him. Oh my God. Kamiya's got a Drowsy. Oh, he's so nice. Oh, it's perfect. It's so good. It's so good. Man, I'm messed up. This set's going to be awesome. Incredible. A little squoven on the couch. Ah. Love that. Oh, I got to turn my heater back on. Dude, what? This looks insane. This looks incredible. I don't really know what's going on here, but that looks great. This is just what the full art... Yeah. Wow. I've totally been a hater on full arts. Up until, like, right now. Honestly, I think the full arts look like... I'm not super into that, honestly. But this looks great. This, I'm over it. This, yeah. I'm into that. That looks real slick. Iron Treads. Katie. Arvin illustration rare. Making a sandwich. Imagine if the gameplay... Let's see, I got a message on Twitter the other day while I'm on my gameplay rant. All right, let's... Someone messaged me on Twitter. I didn't hit him back, but they made a good point, though. All right. Someone messaged me on Twitter and said, this is how 3D games in the Pokemon universe should have looked. And they were spitting, bro. This is how a 3D game should have looked. More or less. I mean, this isn't a perfect animation, but like imagine if this was the art style of like the 3D games, right? Like that would be killer. Right? Because it's stylized. It looks good. You know, it feels like Pokemon. This feels like Pokemon. It's 3D. No, not the Brilliant Diamond. Lance, it has to look better than this with more I don't know. This is just like a No, I disagree. Like, look at who was that guy? Excalidragon something? What was his name? From yesterday? Baxcalibur. Dude, this guy looks atrocious. This does not look cool. If you think that this guy looks cool here in this 3D model, you're capping. That's cap. Yeah, that's cap. If you think that this looks great, you're capping. Nah, dude. That does not look great. That does not make me feel like the Pokemon looks cool. It looks like a violent Barney, yes. And this is like, I didn't look for the goofiest picture of Baxcalibur. I just looked for a very vanilla picture of Baxcalibur. Like, that's just what he looks like. You know, but then, again, like, look, this looks great. Why? Illustrative quality. This looks great. Why? Illustrative quality. This does not. Why? Because it's the dumb 3D thing that they got going on now. It just doesn't look good, bro. Like, that does not look good, bro. Like that, this does not inspire, all right? That just does not inspire at all. This ain't doing it for me, man. It's just bland, right? I mean, even compare, like, I mean, then look at that. This is why we play the cards, right? Like, this guy looks tough. This is just some fan-made illustration. This looks real tough. I'm into that. And I'll probably like whatever Baxcalibur cards they come out with, because they'll be illustrated in a way that's interesting. Oh, lordy. I just scrolled and I really didn't like what I saw. All right, time to get off Google Images. Anyways, yeah, look at these guys. I saw there was a picture of Baxcalibur wearing a diaper. Why was he wearing a diaper, man? I thought I was relatively safe looking up Baxcalibur. There are some Pokemon you can't Google image. I thought Baxcalibur would be maybe safe, but it looks like as if maybe it wasn't. Anyways, yeah, dude. I'm not even saying like this is the answer. All I'm saying is that there are answers that would be more gratifying or successful, I think, than what we currently have going on. So, someone DM me that in response to my my 3D rant that I was going on. Anyways, where were we? Poke Beach. think we've pretty much seen all these guys now. The ones that are revealed anyways. Ooh! Wow. That's nice. Look at him. They're like leaking now, so yeah, we can check back in a little bit and see what else we got. I got 4 booster boxes of Scarlet and 4 booster boxes of Violet showing up soon. Soon. I need to pull up yo. I need to pull her. Yup. Sorry. I need the Fembot research. Gotta have it. Yep. Phrasing. I need to pull this card. Yeah, this is the Austin Powers research right here. Gotta have it. Nice. Better look at the Don fan. It's gotta be the best research. 100%, dude. That one's... Sorry, it's just Juniper, but better. They're both orange. Yep. It's just Juniper Ancient Edition and Fembot Edition. It's Juniper, but a Fembot. Yeah, it's just literally better. Robotic Juniper. How could Juniper possibly compete? This one's bionic. The Illustrator Rare of Miriam. Is that one here? Yo, I did not see that one yet. That's pretty slick. That's cool. That's cool. I like it's kind of got like this comic book style to it. That's sweet. I think that potentially the full art Miriam might be worth more though. The full art's more kawaii or whatever. Is that the right word for it? Is that the word I'm looking for? The full art's more nerd bait. Is that what I'm looking for? Is that how I say it? How do I say it? How do I say what I'm trying to say? Yeah, the full art's got more waifu energy, all right? This one's really cool. I like the comic book style to it. Yeah, waifu is proper, yeah. This one's cool. This one's cool, but this one's got the, you know what I mean. This one's got the waifu energy. Yeah. So I think this one's going to be more expensive, right? That's how that works. Yeah, I think it's the finger on the chin. I think that's I think that's it. I don't know how that's going to make this card worth more money, but I'm telling you it will. Yeah. Brandon hates it here. Listen, I'm just trying to tell it how it is, all right? This one's really cool though. I love the style of it. It's fun. I don't know what she's standing on. It does look like maybe she's standing in thin air, kind of. Okay, it's like a comic. It's literally like a comic strip behind her. I was gonna say because it kind of looks like she's floating, but then that's like a desk here, and that's like a bookshelf, and that's like a bed, and that's like a window. So I think it's a comic book strip kind of in the background, and then she's like carrying a bunch of books in the foreground. It's like an anime intro. I wouldn't know anything about that because I don't be watching anime. And I don't be reading manga. Is it manga or manga? Yeah. Sorry, I'm not that deep. It's manga. Cool. I don't want to be. Is it manga or manga? Manga? Someone spell it out for me phonetically. It's manga. Yeah, thank you. All right, that's all I needed. Manga. Got it. See, I've been saying manga my whole life. I don't know. It's manga. All right. Cool. You know, I don't want to be sounding like a fake nerd, you know? Oh, the lightning energy! I've seen some animes. All right, I've seen some anime stuff. All right, I've got a little bit. I've seen Death Note. Okay. I've seen Death Note. I've seen all the Studio Ghiblis. I saw Weathering with You, and I saw Your Name. Your Name was an incredible movie. I think Your Name was probably my favorite animated. I think Your Name's probably my favorite anime, like, thing that I've ever seen. You know, show, movie, otherwise. Your Name, I think, is the best one I've ever seen. Yeah. I've seen like some of Full Metal Alchemist, but I don't remember any of it. I've seen some of the boy club. What's the high school club where it's like you got the boys that are the club and they're like a boys club in the high school, something high school boy club, something. Listen, I've had girlfriends that watch anime. That's it. All right, it's Ouran High School Boys Club or something, right? That one was kind of cool, actually. I liked that one. I kind of liked that one, actually. It's Ouran High School Host Club. Thank you. It's Host Club. It's not Boys Club. It's Host Club. It's Host Club. Yeah. That's it. It's not Boys Club. Yeah. Same thing. Right. That one was kind of funny. I kind of like that one. But yeah, I never went out seeking anime on my own. I'm not like that into it. I do like the movies though, because like a movie is like you sit down for 2 hours and you're done. That's nice. So I was really in, you know, and I really loved Your Name. I like that. But like TV shows, I don't like really seek out TV shows or series like that, you know, for the most part. You know, I've really liked the fantasy series lately, like, you know, Rings of Power and House of the Dragon. I really liked those as far as like TV watching goes. I don't even know what One Piece is, let alone am I up to date on it. I don't know what One Piece is. I don't even know what it's about. We got our secret rare lightning energy. We got a new rare candy. Cool. And Miriam. I don't know if we got anybody that's One Piece pilled here at the shop. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I know there's some of you here are not going to like to hear this. Some of you here are really not going to like to hear this. But you have to hear it. It's for your health. I'm going to anger the weebs. I'm going to do it. I'm going to anger the weebs. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. There are only 3 real trading card games, and there will never be another. There you go. All the other ones will die a fiery death and fail. Why? Because the only ones that matter are Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering. That's it. Every other TCG will fail and is born and destined to fail. That means Dragon Ball Z. That means One Piece. That means all those other ones. They are going to die a sad death, just like Kaijudo, okay? Just like all the other ones. Keyforge, yeah. Digimon, sorry, Digimon ain't making it, bro. Lorcalana? What is that? If you're asking for my thoughts on if you're asking for my thoughts on here's, you want to do a flow chart? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Is that how you spell it? Nice. Is that how you spell persevere? There you go. That's probably it. It'll persevere. There we go. This is a easy way for you to know whether or not your favorite trading card game will see long-term success. You're going to want to start here, where maybe you have a trading card game that you're interested in, a trading card game that maybe some friends of yours are trying to get you to buy into, like MetaZoo or Digimon, or maybe the Pokemon trading card game. So you're going to start here with whatever trading card game you're interested in. And then you're going to move down to this next section where you ask yourself, is it Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic the Gathering? If yes, then you can be confident that that game will persevere. If no, then you may want to abandon said game because it will fail. There you go. That's it. That's the lesson. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I'm talking about trading card games. Hearthstone is not a trading card game because there are no cards and there is no trading. There's like none of that. Hearthstone's like a digital card game, I guess. Yeah. I'm throwing out all that stuff, Lance. Yep. This is my take. This is what I believe. Based on everything that I've experienced in my life, this is where I think we're at. It is. Digimon, Dragon Ball. Sorry, you're all over here. It's just like the thing about a trading card game, I'm not going to lie. I mean, like, Disney obviously is a huge, it's a huge thing. It is. But like, it's a huge media company. And you have to have some respect for that. So Yu-Gi-Oh, frankly, I have not seen anything. Yo, Brandon with 100 bits. And what's this? Play the championships. Try out the new Battle Royale formats. Yo! Bring your Gym Leader Challenge deck and face off with 3 other trainers in a brand new free-for-all format. What is this? What is this? They run EU regionals. So is that like Europeans is that like Europe's version of like day 2 events? basically. Four-player GLC side event, huh? Hey. Gym Leader Challenge, baby. Cool. That's fun. Dude, how many Gym Leader Challenge side events we got? 3? That's so sick. At Liverpool Regionals, Gym Leader Challenge, Gym Leader Challenge, Gym Leader Challenge. Love it. That's fantastic. Cool. Love that. That's great. You love to see it. Yeah, Gym Leader Challenge is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. I mean, it's so much fun. So you have to... All right, let me look up... What's the name of the Disney trading card game? Lorcana. Disney's Magic style card game has a release date. Okay. Disney Lorcana, the new trading card game, already fetching wild auction prices. Holy smokes. All right, maybe, I guess. All right. If anybody can do it, I'll give you a maybe. But no, really, no, I can't. All right, but the thing is Disney's got so much money, bro. I know. All right, Lance, but here's the deal. Remember MetaZoo? All right? Remember MetaZoo? Hype. You can't. All right, MetaZoo is stupid and bad, but also the prices, you know? No, but MetaZoo's price. What I'm saying is that the hype carried MetaZoo's prices, right? Disney couldn't make Infinity work with any amount of money. But here's the deal: is like people have to like. I don't. I'm gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be a hater. See, Tweed says if you're bad at Pokemon, jump on this to be good for a while. Right. New trading card games are just a place for people who are not successful at the big three to go and try to find some success for a little while. But none of the best players from the big three will ever hop to another one, and therefore it's always going to be a Mickey Mouse game. It's kind of like how Pokemon Unite is like the Mickey Mouse of... It's like the Mickey Mouse, you know what I'm trying to say. It's like the Mickey Mouse League of Legends. Right. Except it's the Mickey Mouse MOBA. Right. Now this is literally the Mickey Mouse trading card game. Literally. Yeah, this is literally a Mickey Mouse TCG. Yeah. Brandon, what you sending me there? Yeah, I think I'm going to be a Lorcana hater. I'm the best S tier Ratatouille control deck player. Listen, bro, ain't no grown man playing their Frozen deck, okay? No. Like, listen, I get it. If you show up, I'm not ever going to talk to you about the Frozen versus Mickey Mouse meta. It's literally, I'm not talking to you about the Frozen versus Mickey Mouse meta. I'm not, bro. I'm not. What I'm saying is, like, it's hard for a franchise to be, like, to transcend. For a franchise to transcend, like, into culture, obviously Disney does. In some, like, adults go to Disney World. But there's a difference between, like, but will adults show up to card shops around the country to buy and play Lorcana? There's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. Adults at this point have already been playing Pokemon cards their whole life. That's what they have over it. Is like, at this point, yeah, adults have already. So, like, maybe, because here's the deal: is like when Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and Magic came out, like, the kids during that time got obsessed with it, right? And then grew up into adults who still play it. So, if this pops off with kids, I don't know that there will be adults all over the country playing this game. But, like, I'm going to be a hater, dude. And maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then cool. Maybe it's time to pick up the Lorcana TCG. I think it's too late. That's what I'm saying. I'm with Steve Jerkel on this. I think it's too late. Yes, Morse, and yes, Lance. But will adults show up to card shops around the country to play the Cinderella versus Mickey Mouse meta? I don't think so. Right. If this came out in 1999, it's a different conversation. I'm with Steve Jerkel 100%. But I think it's too late. There is such a huge, like, because it's like crypto, right? I mean, you try to get people to buy into a thing and there's all this hype and then like it crashes and burns. It's like anytime you're trying to get people into a collectible, right? What makes collectibles valuable is trust and belief in the thing, right? You have to, and like obviously Disney is a franchise that is extremely powerful, but how much trust do we have in the trading card game for it? I mean, just because something's Disney doesn't mean it's valuable. Look up Lion King card, trading cards. Just because something's Disney doesn't make it valuable, dude. Look at this. You guys want the Pocahontas trading cards? You guys want the Lion King trading cards? I got you, $20. You know what I mean? Just because something's Disney doesn't mean that it's going to be expensive. So, like, that's kind of checkmate on that whole thing. Sure, check out but it doesn't matter. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. I don't care what they're worth right now. That's just hype. That's like people buying into crypto being like, oh, yeah, it's going to be worth a ton. Oh, yes. It's just like, it's just... like, this could just be Lorcana in 10 years. Easy. Disney trading cards. Factory sealed. There you go. Right there, dude. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I don't really care what the hype... I don't care what the hype prices are for things. None of that matters. Because all that matters is whether or not something has sustained... yeah. Why I gotta be so heated about it? I'm not. I just am defending my flowchart. Listen, I'm a streamer. I got takes. I got, you know... I'm telling you. I'm just trying to tell you. If you ordered, you know, have fun with it while it lasts. That's what I would have to say. If you're excited, great. If you're excited for Lorcana, great. Have fun with it while it lasts. That's what I would have to say to you. I don't trust it, and I don't believe it. But have fun with it while it lasts. Like Digimon. And I hope everybody have fun with Digimon while it lasts. And I hope everybody have fun with Dragon Ball Z while it lasts. You know what I'm saying? Have fun with it while it lasts. But what I'm saying is that Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and Magic have invincible energy. Okay? They've got invincible energy. They've got insane... plot armor, they cannot be defeated. Now, Magic is trying their best to destroy their legacy. Hasbro is trying desperately to destroy everything that Magic has built. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an unplayable pile with an insanely large ban list and power creep that no other TCG has experienced. To a point where apparently the game is like just insta-win, insta-kill decks. And then Pokemon's got its own issues, of course. But they are the three. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Has played a ton. Yeah, it is. Yep. I'm not going to lie to you and say that Pokemon's not in third place. Well, yeah. As far as playing goes, Pokemon's obviously in third place. But Pokemon is one of the big three. It is. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's just a I would argue that Pokemon's, probably got the healthiest standard format. But, well, the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon is that Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh's anime and stuff, like all the cards are directly tied into that, and the playing of the game is directly tied into that. Whereas like in Pokemon, it'd be like comparing Pokemon's video game sales to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon's like video game player base to Yu-Gi-Oh's TCG player base. It'd be like that. To me, it's like that, right? Yeah, Pokemon's in first for collecting. Yes, of the three, Pokemon's got the biggest collectible side, the biggest collectible market, the smallest player base market. Yeah. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic wish they had what Pokemon had as far as like the collectability of the thing, but they don't have that. So in some ways that makes Pokemon the most stable of all three, because Pokemon is infinite. Pokemon is the world's biggest franchise. Pokemon outsells both of these probably 10-1. Now, these two may have bigger player bases, but Pokemon outsells both of them by a ton. And it's not close. So that's why Pokemon's one of the big three. Because Pokemon doesn't depend on its player base in order to succeed. Everybody could stop playing Pokemon, and Pokemon cards would still outsell both of these 10-1. Yeah. Not a single one of us could be here playing the game, and Pokemon would still outsell all of these. I don't think it's depressing because, like, to me, the collectors support our ability to keep gaming, baby. Yeah, collectors make it so that I can play the game. Great. That's fantastic. Thank you, collectors, for making the game so popular that it'll never die. And that's the thing about Pokemon, is that Pokemon, if you look at Pokemon right now, it's like the 10-year-olds still love Pokemon. And that's how you know that Pokemon's got a good future, right? Because you've got adults that love Pokemon and the 10-year-olds still love Pokemon. So like, so long as the kids are still heavily invested in your franchise, then that means you've got good health going forward. Yeah, and competitive Pokemon, it is more affordable to play than both of these. That's for sure. Yeah. I know. Kaisel, welcome to the flowchart. I had to make the flowchart. Listen. All right. So I'm a Lorcana denier. I don't believe the hype. I think it's going to fail just like every other TCG per the flowchart, okay? Because Disney is not a company that makes trading card games, all right? That's just not what they do. I don't believe in it. And if you want me to show you why I think it's going to fail, look at this, okay? Just because something's Disney doesn't mean it's expensive. Look at all of this. Disney's printed a bazillion cards, okay? And they're not worth anything. They're not worth diddly squat. So you can't tell me that just because it's Disney, it's going to be worth a lot, because that's just simply not true. I could buy Disney booster packs from the 90s and they're not worth anything. But then look up a pack of Pokemon cards from the 90s. All right. Well, let's see. Base set Pokemon card pack. These aren't real. Wow, you really... There we go. $200. What are they got all these grift things? All right, $200. We still got bids going, right? $375, 4 days left. Wow. Oh, $1,600, 4 days left. Okay, so then you could say, all right. So then you say, all right, well, that's not fair. You're talking about base set. All right, tops. Pokemon card pack. You still got, even like the not real Pokemon card packs can fetch upwards of, look, this is a sealed box of Topps cards. Is it sealed? Yeah. There you go. Over $1,000. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, Topps cards, we know Topps cards sell because we get them here at the shop all the time and they sell. Yes. Let's see. I bought and opened, I have one of these right here. I bought and opened this box for Natalie, I want to say 4 years ago. I bought this box it was sealed. We opened it. We had a great time. We bought it for less than $100. I want to say I bought it for, it was like probably $90. A sealed Topps box. $90. Now they're asking $700. I literally bought this and we opened it for like $80-$90 just for fun. But that's like, you know what I mean? That's Pokemon. Do I think that's just going to all of a sudden start happening for Disney? No, I don't. Oh yeah, Will, for sure. They'll never go back because it's been, the prices will never go back. Let's see. Pokemon Series 2 Topps. Okay. Obviously, completed listings are different. Obviously. We're still talking about, these are empty boxes. Cool. We're still talking about $300 for this box. $300 to $400. I mean, I don't know. Best offer, you don't know. Here's a $900 box for a Topps box sold. I'm saying I bought this for $90 sealed. Here's $475. I bought this for like $90 sealed. $355, right? I mean, that's just in the last 4 years. I wouldn't have cracked it open this, you know, in modern day because it's worth too much. But back when I opened it, it was funny. Oh, wow. We still got all the wrappers in here. Check that out. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Still got all the wrappers. I'm glad we saved those. That's cool. Yeah. What I'm saying is no amount. Well, apparently I could sell this empty box for I could probably sell this empty box for like, you know, $30 now, which is pretty funny. Yeah. What I'm saying is, you can't like muscle your way into the collectibles market. You can't just say, I'm printing a collectible, everybody will want to collect this. People have been trying to do this for ever, to just create the next collectible. Because if you create something that is a collectible, then, you know, you kind of just hit the lottery. You just start printing money, basically. So all new card games will fail? Right. Unless they prove me wrong, which I don't expect them to. It's not going to stop Disney from trying. Well, that's because Tweed is like, they can still just printing cards and making a game. It's like, it's not going to cost them a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. And it's like, they can just throw it at the wall. That's what I'm saying. Disney will make their money and dip. They could just throw it at the wall. And if it doesn't become like a viral hit, then they're like, all right, pack it up. It's fine. You know? But if it does, it's like, they might as well play their hand and try, right? They might as well, because they can. So they're going to try. Because they might as well. If it takes off, then they hit the lottery. If it doesn't, yeah, worst case scenario, nice tax write-off. Exactly. So, how long does a TCG have to be around for it not to be considered a flop? Longer than Keyforge. Yeah, thank you, Fishy, for the Prime sub and the 20 months. Maybe, I mean, but that's the thing. What if it dies after 5 years? My number in my mind was 10 years. But what if it dies after 10 years? Then it didn't make it. It still like didn't make it. It had a decent run. In my mind, making it means that it's just going to stay. Making it means that it becomes a part of popular culture and stays. In my mind. In my mind, making it means that you trust that it'll make it. In my mind, making it as a trading card game means that investors in that trading card game are buying and selling the product with faith that it's going to make it another 25 years. So, like, that's the thing. That's why no other trading card game can make it, because businesses like Full Grip Games aren't going to invest in a trading card game that we don't believe is going to make it another, you know, not going to make it. If Pokemon dies in 5 years, will it be a failure? Yeah. It was like successful for a while, but then eventually it's a failure, right? If chess died, then chess is like a failure. What if chess died? You know, what if chess died? I think that trading card games are so wrapped up in like finance and cultural trust. It's like you have to, in order for businesses to partake in the buying, selling, and trading of it, they have to trust in the longevity of that game. That's what it has to be. So you have to have buyer and seller confidence in the longevity of the tangibles that you're buying, right? You have to trust that that thing that you're buying is going to retain and have some value, or you're not going to buy it. And then businesses like Full Grip Games that are buying those cards have to have some faith in it. So it's like Full Grip Games is not going to touch new trading card games because they're all, many of them are just flashes in a pan. We might have a booster box out front. Knock yourself out. We had booster boxes of MetaZoo out front. We had booster boxes of Digimon out front. You want to knock yourself out and buy some cards? Go ahead, but we're probably not going to buy them back off you. Like, you want to buy some singles? Sure. Or not singles. You want to buy some sealed packs? Go ahead. But then we probably won't turn around and offer you anything on them because we don't trust them, We'll sell you a sealed booster pack because we're a game store that just does that. But we're not going to get, not until the game proves its longevity will we actually go ahead and start buying those cards. Because in order to realize, like, if you spend money buying a single as a card store, you have to then resell it. You have to, it's a process, It's a process. So, yeah, we won't dip our toes into any other TCGs. We don't even support Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because we don't, our staff is extremely knowledgeable about Pokemon and Magic. Those are just like our two, and really that's all we need to do. But, we respect Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes if someone comes in with some crazy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, we'll buy them out of respect for the fact that they are valuable long-term collectibles. We may buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Depending on who's up front, they may buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Heck, we'll buy video games. You come in with a Pokemon video game, you come in with a Pokemon... If you come in with Emerald version, we'll buy it. Because we trust it. It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, we'll buy it. For sure. We're not a video game store, but we sell video games sometimes because we trust it. Yeah. They're collectibles that you can trust. Thank you, Janksy, for the Prime sub and the 35 months. But what I'm saying is Disney ain't got it like that. At least not for their collectibles. And just look on eBay for any Lion King trading cards, Mickey Mouse trading cards. Disney's printed a gazillion trading cards over the years. I remember having Lion King cards as a kid. They're not worth anything. So I don't see why Lorcana would be any different. Thank you for that Prime sub, Janksy. All right, it's time to start playing Pokemon cards. It's been a good warm-up. I'm thrilled about the warm-up that we've had today. This is the deck I'm going to play, and I'm going to play it as soon as I get back from my quick potty break. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some actual Pokemon cards in just a minute. do this thing. Thank you, Amik, for that sub. I've got a nice gift from Pokemon. The Crown Zenith cards. We're going to be opening these guys. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Pokemon, for the gift. We've got, tomorrow, 9 a.m. New Crown Zenith cards, Elite Trainer box, Regieleki V box, and Pikachu V Max collection tomorrow, 9 a.m. Cool. All right, you want me to talk to you about Alestrals before we get going? You want me to talk to you about it? Do you want me to really tell you about it? Alestrals is a get-rich-quick scheme. That is it. It is a scheme. If you have bought into Alestrals, you are getting scammed. All right? It is a scheme. It is a grift. That is what it is. I am sorry if you've already bought in and you've already lost your money. It is bait. It will not last. It is just a way for A Drive to make money and get rich. That is all it is. I'm so sorry if you got conned into it. It is a con. It's like a con. That's what it is. It's literally a con. It's a con. It is literally a scam and a con. Like, do not buy into that, dude. Like, what if I was trying to make, the tricky TCG. Yeah, buy all these cards that I printed. It's like, no. 1.4 million raised. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, all right, so he'll probably spend, like $1 million on it or whatever. And even if you spend $1 million on it and it doesn't work off, he walks off with $500,000 and he's chilling. It's just like, it's a con. You're just getting conned. And he's got the audience to do it. No, I'm not printing cards. A Drive tried desperately to get into the Pokemon trading card game scene, I don't know, a year or two ago. Do you guys remember when A Drive was trying to get sponsorships in the trading card game? Yeah, it didn't work. So now he's trying to make his own game so that he can get rich quick. That's exactly what he's doing. Bro, he was trying to grift his way into the Pokemon TCG community. Do you remember that? 2 years ago. He was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start opening packs. I'm looking for sponsorship. It's like, if anybody comes in and starts looking for sponsorships right away, then that's like an immediate red flag. If someone's like, he was trying to like, no. All his stuff has got red flags all over it. So, yeah. It's definitely a con. It's definitely a scam. The game, it's like Argent Saga. Yeah, he started a grading company. That's what I'm saying. He's just a grifter. He's a grifter, dude. He is. And he's like, everything about his channel is like trying to make himself, it's just like, it all smells of like a used car salesman, You know what I mean? It smells like, he's just, smells like, sounds like someone's trying to sell me something. It's literally that. Yeah, dude. It's like, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but that's just what it is. Yeah. That's just what it is. Yep. But that I feel that way. It's not just A Drive. I feel that way. It's not just A Drive. I feel that way about anybody trying to make their own trading card game. I felt that way about MetaZoo. I feel that way about Alestrals. I feel that way about Argent Saga. Like, I knew Argent Saga. I know the people that were making that game. It also reeked of a grift, okay? MetaZoo reeked of a grift. Alestrals also smells like a grift. You know what I mean? They all smell like people just trying to make money. And Lorcana, yeah, I mean, it's like, obviously, if anybody getting into making a game is trying to make tons of money. That's just what they're trying to do. But like the way that A Drive's arc, if you look at A Drive's arc, he tried to get into the Pokemon trading card game because he sensed, and it's like he didn't try to get into the Pokemon trading card game until there was tons of money to be made in the Pokemon trading card game. So then he like tried to hop ships into the Pokemon trading card game and was like desperately looking for sponsors and trying to like drum up money, and then like that didn't work. So now he's like, so now he's trying to make his own trading card game, and he's raised $1.4 million. Like, good for him. I don't think it's going to succeed. Just like, pull up the flow chart from earlier. Anyways, I haven't had any good faith experiences with him. So, I'm not trying to I'm just trying to call it like I see it. That's it. He's not invested. He's not invested in the Pokemon trading card game community. He's not invested in any trading card game community. So it's like the only way I've seen him try to get into trading cards is to make money. It's like that's exactly why he tried to get into Pokemon cards. He tried to get into Pokemon cards to make money, not because he cared and loved the game. He tried to get into the card game to make money. And now he literally is just getting into a card game to make money. So, yeah. All right, let's roll. I understand you gotta be when it comes to trading card games, there's a lot of bad faith actors out there. A lot. There's a lot. So you gotta be a little wary, Excuse me. Single strike Snorlax. Interesting. We'll have to see what my opponent's plan. Oh, Tornadus. Man, things have gotten interesting. All right, let's see what we got. Double quick balls. All right, I'm playing against Tornadus. They've got Snorlax. Not exactly sure what kind of multiple Snorlax. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's get it popping, okay? First of all, let's escape route. And then we're going to quick ball away Energy Search and go get another Zapdos. And then we're going to strong leggy charge. And then quick ball. I should have Energy Searched for an energy, I think, and discarded it. I do play Training Courts, but that's okay. All right, we're going to Crobat for a draw of 6. Cool. Huh. Well, let's go quick ball away the Drapion. And we're going to go get this guy. And then let's draw a couple more cards. Oh, Drapion. Yeah, could have been good. Forgot about that. All right, we're going to attach here. We got the research. That's great. And then training court down. Air balloon here. And research. Okay. Oh, baby. No! Ah, the air balloon should not have gone there. Okay. This is fine. We should... I did forget about that. We can quick ball away the training court and go get Hisuian Arcanine. Check this out. And then we go for a Seal Stone, and then we go Star Alchemy, and we get another Zapdos, and we Strong Lady Charge again, and we retreat, and a Training Court, and we'll Irresistible Force, and I'm pretty sure that's a turn 1 knockout on your Tornadus. There we go. Okay. Is it? Yeah, Rock Bullet, we got it. Skadoosh! 210 damage, turn 1. And, yeah, if I were you, I'd pack it up. Yeah, GG's. Just like that. Just like that, baby. Just like that. All right, so we got Metal Energy. That's cool. We're going first. Huh. All right. Got some things we could do. Let's see what kind of deck we're playing against. I'll take my mulligan. Looks like I'm up against a Lost Box deck. They've got Metal Energy in their deck, though, so I'm not exactly sure what kind. It might be Dialga Lost Box, I suppose. Judging by all the Metal Energy. That's probably what it is. So we'll quick ball away Aerodactyl. There was a lot of Metal Energy, though. It looked like 2 or 3. Right? In the mulligan hand. I still think it's best for me to... Yeah, 3 were in the mulligan. That's what I'm saying. It's not just like your typical Lost Box deck. Okay. Scoop up Necro Ninja. Concealed cards again. And then scoop up Nets. Greninja. And concealed cards again. All right. Then we energy search for another energy. We air balloon here, escape rope, charge the Zapdos, and Crobat for 5. Then retreat into Mew, Mysterious Tail. Dang it. It's fine. A little Irresistible Force. And pass it on over to my opponent, see what they got going on. We got Clara for next turn. And we can Clara, get some energy back. But let's see what kind of deck my opponent is playing. See, I told you, tons of Metal Energy. They got Metal Energy in this deck. It's nothing but Metal Energy. I don't think this deck necessarily wants to go second every single game, because if you're up against Lugia, you could get a turn 2 Aerodactyl going first, and that would be quite good. And then just like power through their attackers with Arcanine. So I don't know. I think that, yeah, this is Dialga, as I expected. Very good. Got Radiant, Greninja, Scoop Up Nets, and they're trying to turn through their deck, get as many cards in the Lost Zone as possible. And then use Mirage Gates as well as Metal Saucer to get Metal Energy onto their Dialgas. Now, thankfully, Arcanine has 230 hit points, and the 230 hit points, and the Star Chronos only does 220, so that's pretty good. Loving that. There's Zacian. Cool. I'm feeling confident about this. Saucer there, Metal there. Okay. And they'll probably Intrepid Sword. Looks like they're building energy onto the Zacian. Zacian does do 230 damage. So let's see what we can do. An escape rope so that I can use Mew again. They're going to send up another Comfy. Little Mysterious Tail. Find a Quick Ball. I don't really have the energy. I mean, like, I can Clara, but... Huh, let's, I should have taken the Quick Ball. Like, goodness, that was kind of a... Oops. Yeah, I definitely should have taken the Quick Ball. All right, do both. It's fine, though. And get the Aerodactyl back and then just discard it. Okay, we'll get these. And then Ultra Ball away these. And go get Zapdos. Oh, I had an idea. Yeah, it's fine. All right. No, oh, I messed this up entirely. Yeah, I really messed this up. I was like, yeah, I'll Clara, and then I'll just knock out this Comfy with Zapdos. I think I'm... I might have used too many Scoop Up Nets early on the Greninja also, just to draw. We haven't used the Aerodactyl yet. But that's okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... yeah, I messed that up. Alright, that's fine. I'm just going to retreat into Zapdos and pass. I'll keep playing, though. I'm not going to give up yet. But, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I wanted to go for there. Obviously, like, I wanted to... I want to, like, Gust, but I can't. I would have loved to have gotten a third energy turn 1, but I didn't. Huh. It's tough. We could cut the Mews from the deck altogether, but I feel like they're good. But also they might just kind of mess with your bench space a little bit too much. So I think that we might need to cut the Mews. And maybe go for like shoes instead or something. Something like that. Yeah, I could see that. We'll have to see. The Aerodactyl, I think it's just like another win condition for just 2 cards. I mean, I guess at this point we're only playing 2 Mew. I could see going to 1. As a, like, just to have it, just in case. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, I think I'm losing this game, but let's see what's up. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad for sure. Okay. Energy retrieval. We go Zapdos. 2 energy. We go Arcanine. Attach. Research. And then I need to find like a scoop up net. Okay, cool. All right, we did it. Okay, I guess. That's neat. So what? I need to do 3, 6, 9, 12. We're doing 210. So I need 5, which is exactly what I have. All right. Irresistible Force. And I could have gotten 6 if I wanted to. 4 Seal Stone for the last scoop up net, but don't need to. We're chilling. There's no way they cook up a response to this. Come on. Couldn't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards in the Lost Zone. If they do cook up a response, I'm in a bad spot. That's for sure. Thank you, 36 Nathan, for the Prime sub and the 15 months. They don't have it. They got 2 saucers down. They can't have 4 saucer in their hand. They got 2 right there. No, we got it, man. Oh, God. What are we doing with the Kyogre? I think that's, what, 7th card in the Lost Zone? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Oh, and they got the Colorless Experiment. 7, 8. They got 8. Start using Mirage Gate. It's not good. It's not good, folks. They don't have it. They would have played it already. They would have gone Mirage Gate, Saucer, Star Corona. They can't even Star Coronas for knockout. They have to Metallic Blast with 5 energy. They're going to rod 2 energy back into the deck. They don't have it. Mirage Gate only gets 1. Yeah. They can't get 2 metal with a Mirage Gate. It's not how it works. You can Metal Blast for a little bit. I got to draw more cards because they don't have it. And they're getting ready to get judged. Maybe now they could get gusted. Oh, I got another Mirage Gate. That's fine. Can only get 1. They need 5 energy. Oh my God. Okay, that's 4. They don't have a 5th. Was it 3 Mirage Gates in 1 turn? Oh, they do have a 5th. Oh, good God, they did it. Well, all right. So they played 3 Mirage Gates this turn. That's not great. It's not super duper good. Huh. What am I gonna do? I don't think I can win. But all I have to do is knock out this Dialga. Huh. They use their Star Chronos. All right. I guess. I get to play another Colorless Experiment. I'm winning this game. I'm going to zapper kick them. We're chilling right now. They've used all their gas. They got it. It's all Cramorants. They're going to retreat and spit innocently for the knockout. I mean, okay, I guess. It's fine. This thing's only got 2 energy on it now, which is fine. Okay. It's concealed cards. Nice. Quick ball away that. Okay. Put him down. Oh, I can't get 4 energy this turn. That's fine, though. Because the Mew is like not... Yeah, the Mew takes up too much bench space, I think. Let's judge. They don't have the Recycler Kyogre play. No. Mysterious Tail. There's my scoop. Okay. And pass. It should have actually been a retreat to Radiant Greninja, but that's okay. Because he's got 130. There's no reason not to do that. Yeah, so they're just going to spit innocently. Okay. Oh, lady. I got to cut that card. Mysterious Tail. How many Gus cards do I have in this deck? I think 2. Ah, but one's in the discard pile. We're learning. I'm out of energy in the deck. So I guess I probably just lose here because they can just swing with this and like 2 hit KO me. So, yeah, and I can't ever build up to a 1 hit KO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're doing 150, 240. I need 2 more energy. I do have Court left. That's right. But I'm out of Scoop Up Nets. I do play Court. Jake, we spent the first 2 hours of the stream talking about that, and now you're coming into the chat screaming about it. Like, dude, we spent 2 hours of the stream talking about that. And I got Dialga. But yeah, I can't hit the one-hit KO number. Oh, they just have game anyway. GG's. All right, we can do better. I played poorly that game, very poorly. But there are some things I want to look at. I was not convinced of the lady. We got 15 energy. That should be plenty. If I'm not hitting my energy, it's just bad variance. And then, yeah, I think I like Eldegoss better in these kinds of decks. And then I think that Mew is like not needed. And instead we should go like Shoe. I'm also kind of down to scrap the dinosaur, but we have not used it yet. But that's the Lugia game plan. It's the Lugia game plan, all right? You need it. Pickaxe instead of shoes? I think shoes are just better. Sonya? I don't think we need Sonya. We just play 15 energy and 3 energy searches. But I guess energy searches aren't as necessary without Mew. So instead we play these. You don't need all these air balloons now. We actually save a lot of space by saying no Mew. Yeah, pickaxe and shoes. I'm getting into it now. All right. Okay, 4. 4 pickaxe, 4 shoes. Now we're cooking. If we have Garut, I don't think we're beating Lugia without this card, so I think we have to have it. Man, I don't want no Rangaroo. I don't want a Rangaroo on my bench, dude. That's the thing is, like, Zapdos was getting... There was no room for Zapdos. All right, we'll find room for Guru. Okay. Ugh. 2 escape route. We've only got 1 boss right now. Yeah, we need Eldegoss for that. I know. This card, I'm telling you, no, dude. We're just drawing cards with Gutsy Pickaxe. Who cares? I do think we could probably ditch 1 shoe. 2 energy retrieval. I want a second boss. Judge is just better against Lost Box. So that's why we have it there. That's fine. All right, we're 2 and 4 so far. That's fine. That's not 50%. No. We're 2 and 4, not 2, 4, 4. We are 2 and 4. 2 wins and 4 losses. We are in the negative right now. But that's okay. Things are really going to start turning around. You just got to... Oh, I need to put my face back up here. You just got to have some faith here. Okay, we're going first. Looks like I'm up against a Hisuian Arcanine V deck. All right. Yeah, okay, hello. I'm trying to get some games in with my Hisuian Arcanine deck, and then look what I find. Another Hisuian Arcanine deck. What gives? That's fine. This opening hand is the nuts, so let's get into it. We can quick ball away Clara and go get Zapdos. Force Seal Stone here. Zapdos. Get those. Quick ball away the Gutsy Pickaxe and go get Crobats. Then we will draw 6 cards and we can Irresistible Force, Escape Rope into Zapdos, bench this other Arcanine, attach an energy here, and I'm feeling pretty good about that. So we'll just pass. And then let's see what my opponent can cook up. They've got Capes in their Hisuian Arcanine deck. That's fine. And then Research. Discarding Training Courts. They did not want to put Training Courts in play. And sure enough, they don't find anything, which means that we win the game. So all I have to do is attach an energy here, and then, well, let's see. Right now I'm doing 210 plus 60 damage, 270. Gotta be kidding me. Okay. Hmm. 210 plus 60. It's 270, huh? And it's got 280 hit points. How are we going to do this? Okay. I can't get, it has to be Research. Because I can't get, my other Crobat is prized. So that's fine. We rip it. Every time. We did not rip it. Okay. It's fine. Gutsy Pickaxe for the trekking shoes. Trekking shoes. God, we're close. Yeah. We're so close. I would have to draw into like the perfect 2 cards in order to draw it off Radiant Greninja, but I think that's okay. We did not draw into the perfect 2 cards. 3 energy down. It's just that cape 280 is tough to hit. So I think, I mean, we obviously can swing, but if my Arcanine gets knocked out, that's tough. So let's just hang out. This guy here, pass. I should split the energies, but I don't think that they didn't have anything last turn. I guess they could gust and knock out my Arcanine, but I mean, if they do after not doing anything last turn, I'd be pretty impressed. Okay, they've got 4 energy on their guy now. So they are doing 210. If they can get a 5th energy... Oh, yeah, they got 5 energies. And just like that, I could be getting smoked. If you Gutsy Pickaxe into the Gust, I'm going to be so mad. They're going for it. Oh, we're in a bad spot. But then I had a chance to win. I was like, man, I was 10 damage short of the win. That's tough. Feels bad, man. They've got a ton of energy in play now. Okay. It's fine. So in order to... Oh, it's really tough. I think I just... They have Quick Ball, Scoop of Nets. I'm going to have to deal with this guy eventually. And they research. Having my other Crobat prized is like really a killer right now. Huh. It's not great. I mean, I could just gust up a Crobat, knock it out. Then they knock out my Arcanine. They're going to go in with this one. This is actually interesting. Okay. I think that's fine. That actually just makes me want to knock out this one, because it does remove 4 energy from the board. Scoop up Nets. We want to save. I think... Go here and judge. Yeah. Okay. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I do want that, but also, yeah, I probably need that for next turn. Gutsy Pickaxe. Wow. Okay. But that doesn't help me because I don't have any energy in my hand. So, Rock Bullet for the knockout. And we find Ultra Ball and Crobat. Thank God. All right. That's cool. So then they need 5 energy to take this knockout on my Arcanine. And then I need like 8 to knock out the Caped Arcanine. That's the problem, is that I don't know if I can actually consistently knock out a Caped Arcanine. So we may have to go for like Paralysis or something. Which is okay. That's fine. We may end up deciding that we need more energy recovery in this deck. It's definitely possible. They're down 3 scoop up nets. They don't have a lot more juice left, you know? They're down 3 scoop up nets. And the scoop up nets are like really like they might not hit this knockout. And if they don't hit this knockout, then we just kind of win, right? The full bench is a killer in this deck. Your scoop up nets and your bench space are a premium. That's why I realized we had to cut the Mew. The Mew was never going to make it in here. And they don't have it. They have to pass. So what that means... This is really tough. Because this hand... I do not want to discard anything out of here. I can't really research away both these. So I feel like we're going Ultra Ball away these. Fail it. We've got Retrieval. We've got Quartz, and we got 7 energy in the deck. 2 Zapdos down, though, so I have to be careful. Okay, we're going to draw. And then we find... Galarian Zapdos. I can actually kind of afford to do that for 1. And then... Irresistible Force that over here. And then there. And then Scoop Up Net. Zapdos and Judge. Okay. Got a lot of Scoop Up Nets. Gutsy Pickaxe. Do I want the boss? I have to take the boss. Okay, cool. And then... Oh, this is really tough. I think... All right, here's what we're going to do. I think I'm just going to say they don't have Energy Boss in that hand. Pass. Okay. It's a little bit of a gutsy play. No! No! Ah! To be fair, they didn't have it in hand. Right. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. Whew. Sheesh. Okay. But they got their 5th energy. I think if I can knock this out, I just win. So what I got? 6. I'm doing 180, 270. I mean, I'll just need literally an energy. But I don't think I have any way to draw cards. Oh my god, are we really 1 energy short? Eldegoss is in the bin, dude. You think they got Gust in their hand now? 100%. All right. Dang, man. So sad. I just don't have any juice, man. I needed a little juice there. So what it... Yeah, this arena. Well played. Yeah. All right. I think we should have won that game. But we ran out of juice at the end. We'd never had our training courts out. I just didn't... I needed 1 energy, and I think we just win that game. I was 10 damage short of winning, like, multiple times. I should have attacked on my first turn. It's really difficult because, like, if you lose your Arcanine... No, it was just bad. It was bad variance. I trust our list. Our list is good. This guy is worthless. He's getting out of here. 4th shoes. Done. Okay, here we go. Nope, don't need it. Don't need it. One Grant? I don't hate 1 Grant. Yeah, I do. All right, here we go. Not enough bench space for a Rangaroo, straight up. Nah, we're right there. We're on the brink of greatness. We're on the brink of greatness, guys. Come on. Have a little faith. Have a little faith. We're right there. It's right there. Oh, man. I don't want to play against Zorobox. But if I keep scooping, I'll keep playing against more Zoroboxes. I want to play against... it's fine, I guess. Zorobox. I really don't want to play against Zorobox, man. Anybody want to know? Anybody know why I can't play a Gutsy Pickaxe? It's because you need to have a... Oh, lordy. You have to have a basic Pokemon on your bench? I guess. All right. I thought it could just draw me a card. Holy cow. Okay, here we go. Like I said, we're on the brink of greatness, all right? We're on the brink. We're not there yet. That's why it's the brink of greatness, okay? There's 15 energy in here! I can't play more than that. We could do 18. I guess we can do 18. Oh, man. I just want to stop playing. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play. I don't want to do it. I just want to stop. I thought this was going to be fun, and I'm not having fun. Time to play the Mickey Mouse TCG. I agree. Bro, they just scoop up netted their Bieberell, and I'm going to scoop. They don't even have like an attacker that can. I guess they're gonna night daze me. Oh my god, I'm gonna scoop to someone using night daze on my Arcanine. Oh, that's a good top deck. Okay, come on. Well. We'll get him next turn. I know. I want to concede, man. I really do. No, we can do it. We're going to win this one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Maybe my opponent will concede. Maybe their boss walks in. Maybe, you know, maybe they got some work to do. I'm getting Marnie again. Okay, this is fine. No, no, no. Brink of greatness. Come on, brink of greatness. You guys are haters. Believe in the content. Thank you, Beercules, for the Prime sub. Look, they're about to night daze again. Uh-huh. You're right. Incomplete Pokedex. See, I haven't been thinking enough about that. There are a lot more win conditions on L. Because, you know, the game could just stop working and then you win. We got a rally cap? I agree. I don't think this hat... Oh, this hat rallies. Okay, there we go. I was not confident in the hat's ability to rally, but... You know, a good amount of my Pokemon have abilities. So that's not great. Oh, we're going to concede this one. Okay. We're not rallying that one. He's got to go. 18 energy. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. Okay, this is sauce right here. Retrieval. Man, I really don't want to play these cards. They just don't really matter. Choice belt, like maybe, but no, I don't think that those cards really matter, honestly. Choice for math against what? But that's the. Aren't we worried about path like a little bit? We're not beating Lugia without the Aerodactyl in here. Just straight up. Unless you turn one, knock out the. This is like, you're not beating Lugia. Yeah, I guess you just have to try and bully him, run him off the board, right? I think that's... No, you need 2 Crobat. That's like your draw power in the whole deck. Judge not worth it. I mean, what? So we're not beating Lost Box either? It's just like we're just going to lose to all of the... Like, we're just going to lose to every single deck. You don't want to lose to every single deck. This deck creates a lot of wins for the opponents. Put an Avery in there. Let's go. All right, we got this one. Avery for the Reggie matchup. Come on now. You get the Avery twice. Why did we start the Drapion? This card is terrible. It's not a good card. All right, we're playing against an Arceus deck, though, okay? We needed this one. Maybe it's Mew. Right, maybe it is Mew. Arceus, though. Arceus decks are so bad. We should at least be able to beat those. That's all we're here to try and do, is just beat the Arceus deck. It's Arceus Flying Peak, though, so we could be in some trouble. I don't exactly have the best answers to Flying Pikachu. I have an escape rope. Whoopee! I tried turning my deck off and back on. Yeah, I ought to try that. Need at least 2 Ultra Balls. One Judge seems okay. All right, this is the one. Okay. That was just poor variance. I'll choose to go second. Sure. Whatever, dude. See? This hand isn't even good, but, you know, whatever. But now we're playing against Lost Box. I told you guys we're just going to lose to Lost Box. It's like this deck loses to everything. All right. I'm up against Lost Box with my Turbo Arcanine deck. We've got double Zapdos in the opening hand and Radiant Greninja. Not sure what kind of Lost Box deck I'm looking at yet, but it plays Psychic Energy. So it's probably a typical Lost Box deck with Radiant or with Sableye in it. Would be my thoughts. Yeah, this isn't going to go well. Yeah, I think the Arcanine, I know, I wanted the Arcanine Donk deck because it seemed fun. It seemed fun. I thought maybe we'd have some fun. You guys like fun? I like fun. I thought we could have fun together playing the Arcanine deck. Instead, we're having no fun. Stage 2 Spork is having fun. All right. I'm glad there's someone here. Maybe I just attack with Zapdoses every turn. We'll see what we can do. I can knock out Comfeys and Snorlax. I don't think I can knock out Snorlax. He's got 150 hit points. All right, I can knock out Comfeys and Oranguru with Zapdos. Yeah, it's just looking so bad. I know Snorlax is weak, but we only do 70 damage, guys. All right. Holy smokes. Okay. All right. Woohoo! I shouldn't have put that there, but that's okay. All right. Should have put it on probably onto the Greninja. Man, that's a crazy deck right there. Okay. Here we go. I'm not going to lie. I thought you had to discard the energy. This is a pleasant surprise that you don't have to. How nice. So what? They bring up Snorlax or something? The Zapdos could have been a little bit stronger of a card, yeah. Well, here's the game plan. I have to just judge them and hope they do nothing else for the rest of the game. That's the master plan. They ain't ready for this judge, dude. This judge gonna hit hard. Definitely winnable. Oh, insane top deck there. Okay. We're cooking. All right. We're doing it. That's right. Next turn, they're not going to know what hit them, dude. They're going to have 0 confies. Thank you, Umazono, for that prime sub. And all the primers out there. Thank you, guys. That's right. No confies. But they do have Training Court and a Radiant Greninja. But that's okay. Okay. It's good. Yo, what's up, Sonny? Thanks for the sub and the 32 months. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, let's just judge. Broken. Okay. And then we Star Alchemy for Zapdos. Training Court. Send our man back down. Irresistible Force. Irresistible. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I think it's You're Unbelievable. You're irresistible. You're unbelievable. Wow. That's fine. Taking a little creative license there. So now what we need them to do is not draw any cards for the rest of the game. Yeah, no more card drawing. They need to forget. Actually, I don't think that they know that Training Court can be used by them. I don't think that they've used it yet. So this is shaping up nicely. Because, like I said, they don't know that they can... I don't think that they know that they can use the Training Court. And the Training Court would be a great resource for... Ah, no! No! They found the court! Oh, this is so bad. Oh, they found it. This is bad news for sure. See, what I needed to happen was my opponent draw no cards off of the judge. But instead, what's happening is that my opponent is playing a bunch of cards. And that is not what I wanted to occur. That's mighty close to... Oh, and now they're playing Mirage Gates and stuff. Man. Yeah, this is bad. It is all bad. Yo? Okay. Concealed cards. Okay. You're unbelievable. Oh. 420 damage. Okay. Man, I want to open this Crown Zenith stuff now. I want to open it now, guys. What the heck? Just do it. You won't tell. All right, you guys think all 400 of us? Can we all just keep a? We'll just keep a little secret. I just take a peek. We just take a peek. We'll just take a peek real quick. You guys can all keep a secret. Tell nobody. Come on, guys. A little self-control. We'll do it tomorrow. If I did it today, what would I do tomorrow? Oh, they just win guaranteed because of this Crobat. Yeah, duh. Dang it, man. All right, this deck stinks. We're 2-8. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I think we need to give up on the... We're giving up. We're giving up. We need a deck that can beat Lost Box. Straight up. It's not worth playing any deck on the ladder that can't beat Lost Box. You haven't won a game since our last meeting. Right, Ahmed, which is why we're done. All right. The deck has to be able to beat Lost Box. That's the first rule. All right, what if we made us a deck? All right, 150, and it hit, and it run. Who are cool Pokemon that you can put in? All right, see, so you got like, and then you can hit and run into like, into Wheezing. Okay, here's okay. All right. Quad Empoleon with Ice Cube. Okay, here we go. Empoleon. All right. I like that. Here we are. Things that can beat Lost Box. They need to be able to beat Lost Box. Miltank does not beat. Hey, new. New Mantle says, "Glad I could catch a stream. Can you show me the victory screen?" Not yet. We're building toward it. It's all about the anticipation of the victory screen. You're too impatient. More patience. Listen, we're cooking right now, okay? This is part of the I'm cooking. We're cooking. Listen, I'm not just playing Lugia or Mew. We're cooking. We're cooking up something spicy. Sometimes it gets worse before it gets better. Let's see. I just want to like destroy all my opponents that I play against with something that's like completely poggers. That's the goal here. The goal isn't about winning every single game. The goal is about finding a poggers combination that you haven't seen before and winning with that. Yeah. That's the point of the format we're at. We've already done everything else. A new set comes out literally on Friday. We already did new Radiant Eternatus. Yeah. We already did Eternatus VMAX. You ever just scroll through all the standard cards looking for content? Just a scrap of content. Just looking for a tiny morsel of content, please. That's what inspiration comes from all kinds of places. Amen. I wish I could play Stage 2 Pokemon in standard format. What the heck, man? Yeah, Arheeb. Yeah, that's the Arcanine deck is going to be a VOD channel special. I think. We wanted it to be a thing, but it just was not cooperating. Scoop compilation. Yeah, dude. The metagame is like pretty. Ugh. I know. Lost Box really does stop. It's like the fun stopper for sure. It definitely feels like the fun police. All right. So what if we did? All right. Yeah. I'll remember you remember this deck? Thunder Bunny. Right. Only 86 more days of this format. Why did you put it into text like that? Why did you? Brandon's choosing violence. Wheezing. Okay. See, so here's the deal. It's like a wheezing deck, but then you hit and run with more Pekko. But then Wheezing's better against a lot of decks, but Empoleon V is better against Lost Box. So you gotta play. You gotta play both. Yeah, you gotta play Empoleon and you gotta play Wheezing. Yeah, for sure. All right, you guys following me here? Quad Wheezing with 2 Drapion just in case. Right, see, now you got the spirit. Thank you, Stage 2 Spork, for the tier 1 sub. I think I'm trying at this point to just build like the biggest pile of a deck that I possibly can. You can attack with Empoleon, of course you can. We've got Aurora energies. Yeah, for sure. But now we got to play switch cards too. You're gonna need a lot of switch. Weezy, you could get like a couple of we'll slap 2 hiding darks in there. Yeah, now we're like. And then while we're here, we might as well play like a. Oh, I've got it figured out. What do we need this thing for? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, man. This is sick. This is awesome. So much consistency with Crobat. They're not going to know what hit him. Turn 1 Weezing, we don't need the turn 1 Weezing if we could just ascend into it, or we could go turn 1 Empoleon. Oh, we want Stone for sure. Okay. This deck is like a anything goes deck. Anything you guys want to put in here, we can put in here, sure. Anything you want. You guys got any other ideas? I don't think we need all these shoes now that we got Crobats in here. Just go thicker Weezing line. Yeah. This is a fiery deck. Four quad stone. All right, you guys are just teasing me now. Those aren't even reasonable ideas at all. A third Empoleon V. A 2 Empoleon V is good. 4th Marnie. All right. Okay. This is sick. Nobody ever expects that. That's true. Okay, here we are. We're in there. We got no bench space for Greninja. We're beating every Lost Box deck we play against. That's the idea. No. We got this. We got this. So it's not been a successful, we haven't been successful so far in winning games, but we have been very successful so far in figuring out what decks not to play. So, you know, that's fine. And in some ways, that's a success. I sure wish my Empoleon stopped Zacian V, but it doesn't. That's okay, though. I trust. They've got turn 1 Intrepid Sword. Sure. We've got Stormy Mountains. Let's take a look at the deck. Morpeko. We've got Coughing. Okay. Let's get Mareep. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away Flaffy and Wheezing. And we're going to go get Coughing. Coughing down, Aurora Energy onto Coughing, and then Research. And we've got Air Balloon, Retreats, and then what else do I want to do? We've got our Mareep down. I can bench this other Coughing. Sure. I could Crobat if I want to. It's not bad. Ultra Ball here. Go grab Crobat V. And we'll Crobat. Cool. All right, we got Quick Ball. I can Ultra Ball away the Lightning Energy to get it into the discard pile. That's fine. Yeah, let's Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get the Flaffy. Just to get the Lightning into the discard pile is good. And then we ascend into Galarian Wheezing. All right. Yes. I don't know what deck you guys are looking at right now. It's a concoction, all right? Yeah. Sometimes the biggest piles are the greatest success stories. I'm playing against a Dialga deck, but they don't have their abilities, dude. None of it. Yeah, no Comfy, no Intrepid Sword. None of that. So we're kind of chilling. Yeah, look at how glorious of a position we're in. Marnie. My God. Sure. Okay. Dynamotor. Over to the Morpeko. And then I'll attach another energy to Morpeko. Level Ball. Get a Coughing. And a Severe Poison. And yeah, now they are poisoned. And then I'm going to be able to go Morpeko and then swing and go into Empoleon. No! Why would you do that? That's fine. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stay calm, guys. Stay calm. Stay calm. This was all part of the plan. That's why it's just one more Pecco. Shake it off. That's okay. We got more Peccos. Plus, then I still get to keep the abilities locked. And they can't attack back-to-back turns. So we can keep the pressure on with Wheezing. Yeah, the Morpeco's just bait for the real strategy. Right. They don't know what the real strategy is yet. So they Brave Blade. And we're chilling. I mean, just huge chilling. Promote Flaffy. They're just eating that poison damage. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dynamotor on the Crobat, and then they do not see this coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. And then I think I want to get more Pecco, bench it, and play Serena to draw some cards. So do that. Beautiful. And then we'll just hold on to all the resources so far, but I want to get rid of their stadium retreats, and we'll stealth poison and switch into Wheezing. And then oh yeah, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Goblin therapy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, man. Okay. It's fine. They're just doing nothing, you know? Like, really not doing squat. So that's okay. We've got Dynamotor, and we're just, putting more energy into play, which is sick. I've got this Hiding Darkness energy now, so I can use that to just knock out the Manaphy. I think that's probably for the best. And we don't want a Marnie, so we just want to stealth poison into the Wheezing. And then what's so sick about this is that we could attack with the Empoleon. Yeah, dude. With the Aurora energies. Yeah, man. And the more Pekka, we hit Lugia for weakness. What more do you want? They're stuck. They got nothing, man. They got literally nothing. I think we put this one here and discard that. And then we've got another Dynamotor. Yeah, we're cooking, dude. Sheesh. Man. Look at us go, dude. Man, I'm on cloud 9 right now. I'm having a great time. This is the best deck I've ever played. Let's see. We can put Wheezing, Ordinary Rod, shuffle just the Wheeze, and the Morpeko back into the deck. I'm going for blood. That's right. Oh my gosh, and we play 4 Sealstone? I'm so cracked. Electro Wheel. Oh my god, man. This is so nuts. No, not the escape rope. You caught me. All right, we're going into Empoleon. You still can't Comfy, but they will Intrepid Sword. All right. That's fine. I needed to find my other Wheezing, but we're still cool because Emperor's Eyes. We got him. Okay, and there's our other Wheezing right there. I could have actually got it with a 4 Sealstone last turn, but we're chilling. Okay, so we do that. And here's our other Wheezing. So now we're escape rope proof. And we've got Dynamotor onto Morpeko. And we got our 4 Sealstone over here. You've got 60 hit points left, so let's just retreat. And Stealth Poison for the knockout. And we're going into Wheezing again. Yeah. That's it. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, chat? Is this not what you came here to see? Is this not what you've been looking for? I don't know. This is Pokemon cards. Well played to my opponent. Well played. We retreat. Give him the max cutter. 180 damage. Didn't even have to use my V-Star power. GG's. Yeah, I think this is going to be more fun than Arcanine for sure. Yo, what's up, Podder? I would say Blockface Ice Cube is not a big meta contender in Gym Leader Challenge because there are a lot of evolution attackers in Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah, we always go first. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, we're playing against Mew VMAX. All right. We're up against Mew VMAX with our Wheezing Dynamotor Box deck. Let's see how it goes. We've got Mareep, and I can Quick Ball away Serena. And we can go get another Coughing. And that's fine. We'll attach Aurora Energy to my benched Coughing, discarding Research, and we'll pass. And then next turn, you know, say they get the turn 1 knockout. That's a lot of pressure. For sure. We need to keep the Weezings coming and eventually build up into a Crobat. That's like the major game plan. We have to hope that a Weezing sticks. You know, obviously we could toss a Drapion in here very easily to help with this matchup. And they can use Fusion Energy on Genesect to continue drawing cards. Yes, they can. They have to Fusion Strike System for 2. It's possible they don't get the turn 1 attack. It's possible. Well, it's looking less likely now. I got another Battle VIP pass, so they're kind of chilling. And they can go get more Genesects. That's fine. I'm thinking we put a Drapion in here. Yeah. Just for some insurance policy. I like my decks to have Drapion in them. But we'll see. That I got Ultra Ball. Okay. Really need him to not find the switch or the Force Seal Stone. That'd be great. They've got one more Fusion Strike System. Isn't Crobat VMAX an ability lock enough? You would think so. But Mew VMAX is it's a tough cookie. You would think. And that's it. They don't get the turn 1 attack. Beautiful. We've got an Aurora Energy, discard that, and Marnie. Then we find some cool stuff. Great. So let's quick ball. Let's see. We could ascend into Weezing, obviously. Let's quick ball away the Empoleon. Go get a Crobat. And then Crobat to draw some cards. We find Stormy Mountains. We can go get Mareep. We've got 2 Weezing in the deck. Got that. We can go I think here and start Alchemy for 1 Weezing. And then Ascension for the other. And we're going to do that so that Escape Rope doesn't break the lock. And we're going to hope that they are not able to really do anything. Cramomatic Tails, it's a good start. And then they've got a double turbo so they can retreat and knock out. Let's see what we can do. We really don't want to lose this Weezing. So I want to knock out the Meloetta if I can. It's a tough ask. Okay, we've got this, and I don't want a Marnie. So we're going to bench the Coughing and Ultra Ball away those and go get Crobat and draw some more cards. Okay, so here we are. And we find Ordinary Rod, which is great. Put the Pokemon back in. We want Weezing. I think just Weezing. Yeah. And then we'll research. And we've got it. Okay, so we Ultra Ball. Let's say we go Aurora Energy here and discard a Lightning, I think is fine. And then we Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball and Lightning. That's fine. And go get Flaffy. And then we Dynamotor onto Crobat VMAX and switch and Stealth Poison for the knockouts. And go into Weezing. Okay. So we've taken out... Good, and Serena off the top. Okay, we've taken out the Meloetta, which was like the big threat that we were worried about. Now they've only got one fusion energy left in the deck. Another Cremomatic. Yes! Tell me they're stuck. Tell me they're stuck. You are stuck. You are definitely stuck. Ain't got nothing. And they might have to go energy mix. Yep. Maybe put a fusion energy on Genesect, right? Nope, they're going double turbo to Mew. So we'll go Serena and discard the Quick Ball to draw 4. Okay. Level Ball. Oh, my other Flaffy's prized. It's fine. 3 Hiding Darks in the deck. Okay. So let's go 4 Lightning in the discard pile. Dynamotor 1 over here. That's fine. Ultra Ball. I can Ultra Ball away these and get the other Weezing. That's fine. Thin the deck a little bit too. Okay. And then Severe Poison. And we're hanging out. They can retreat. Can they do anything? Do they have a Mew VMAX in the hand? They got 4 Seal Stones, so they could go get it. Ugh. How many power tablets down? 0. You got to be kidding me. All right. It's not great. They're just going to go get the Mew VMAX. With the 4 seal. All right, so they can take a knockout. So that's what they're going for. They decide there's no supporter in their deck they want to play. Probably not one that they can play, to be honest. It is the Fusion Strike version of Mew. They probably prize their other fusion energy, so they can't put it on Genesect to draw cards. And they Techno Blast for knockout. So we send up Crobats. We find Research off the top, but I can't really play it. Because I will deck out. I'll deck out a lot. If I do play it, I could just take this knockout, though, and take 3 prizes. And then I'll have 2 prizes remaining. So then I have to win. But I have 3 Serena in the discard pile. That's tragic. So I'm saying it's a no. We have to stealth poison. Okay. Yeah, all 3 Serena in the discard pile is so bad. Can't really deal with that. Now, obviously, they can retreat out of this. Huh. So then, what are my switch counts? I have Hiding Dark. I have 2 switch in the deck as well. I have 3 Hiding Darks. Oh, they have it. So I can start drawing cards. Okay. Here's Mew. Cramomatic again, Tails. Oh, yeah. Fusion Strike System. They got the energy, so they do have a knockout. And they haven't played a single... Ugh. I think we just lose. They haven't played a single power tablet yet. I thought about taking the KO last turn, but I was like a little bit... Yeah, I think I should have just taken the KO last turn. The problem is I didn't have a follow-up plan to take... Like, he only does 150, you know? I didn't have a backup plan. So I think, you know, here we just lose, but... Dang it! All right, I think I have to hope that they just... Have I got 2 cards left in deck? I need to stop playing cards. Hey, it's just like weirdly hope that they don't have it. Mew is just really good, right? That's fine. We'll figure out a way to beat Mew. But if I KO the active, they haven't played a single power tablet yet. That's why I was like, okay, the Crobat's just dead. See? That's why I didn't want to do it last turn. That is literally game. They have it just in hand. So. Yeah, that's fine. I think there's more we can do for the Mew matchup. All right, Drapion's there for a reason. Right. We just need the Drapion. All right. Okay. Drapion. Oh, and I kind of want to... This card kind of goes hard, you know? Dang, you can't use memory energy? Yeah, that's the sickness right there. Oh, we're cool. This is it. You want to be able to like do. I think Morpeko is kind of cool. Morpeko VMAX at the end of the game. He's cool. Now I'm going second. You just kind of have to start Empoleon and be like, whatever. Yes! That's right. What's up? Comfy, what you doing? Nothing. Literally, you're doing nothing. That's right. You're doing nothing. That is all you have to do. So, let's just attach Aurora Energy and then pass, and then I'll see what they're doing this next turn. I don't want to bench anything else because I don't want to escape rope to get them around it, right? So we just manually power up the Empoleon and start blasting. Yeah, with Swirling Slice. It's going to be sick. They've got Raikou. Okay. And Culver's Experiment. So they're going to try to manually attach to Raikou. That's their plan. Do I think they can get the turn 3 amazing shots? Let's go here. And then that's fine. We pass. And then next turn, I think I start drawing cards. They don't have an attachment. This is huge. Okay. Oh my gosh, and I top deck the research. I'm so nuts. Okay. So then we Ultra Ball away both Coughings. And we go get Empoleon number 2. And put down Stormy Mountains and research. And then we go here. Probably not using Raihan. And we Swirling Slice. And move the lightning back. It's fine. We start building up a second Empoleon. So even if they eventually get Raikou going, we just have 2 Empoleons. So we should be able to shut it down. And then next turn, we Marnie. All right, they got the Metal Energy. It's fine. It's like we're anticipating 1 Raikou. But we're building up our board to be able to handle it. They aren't playing anything, so I don't think I necessarily want to Marnie them. And they just top deck that energy because they attached it. So we go here. We definitely thin our deck as much as we can. Do I think they have boss's orders in hand? Not likely. I don't mind passing back the Aurora Energy, but then if they don't attack, it's like we want really badly to have a backup Aurora. I think I can bench the Mareep. And then quick ball away, Wheezing. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to start building now. More Pekko is cool. We've got 2 Aurora in the deck. So we'll do that. And then, yeah, there's nothing else really to get with Stormy Mountains. It's fine. And let's Swirly Slice. Take the knockouts. I have to start building because there's a theoretical world where my opponent top decks the energy, knocks out my Empoleon, and then I'm Arnie and miss the Aurora. So it's like I have to have some sort of backup plan, right? So here's the energy right here. See? They have it. So we needed a backup plan. They're going to knock out the Mareep. Now I need to find my Aurora energy bad and take this knockout. So here we are. Find Crobat VMAX, it's fine. Let's Rod back in just the Pokemon. Mareep back in. Okay. Stormy Mountains. Get this guy. Ultra Ball. Go get. Not you. Sure. If I don't find this Aurora, I mean, I probably would just lose, so we have to. Let's go. Come on. Crobat for 5. Hiding Dark is not it. Ultra Ball. Away. Marnie and Morpeko. Get Wheezing. Air Balloon onto Morpeko and Marnie right into the Aurora. Come on. Oh, I'm so sick. All right. This is quite bad. So we have to retreat into Mareep. Attach Hiding Dark here and pass. Oh, that gives them their abilities. Oh, this is bad. And they win. Dang, dude. That was so bad. All right, we need another Aurora energy. We need a 4th. We were so close. I'm so mad. All right. This is why we all stopped playing Empoleon in the first place. 4 Aurora, 2 Hiding Dark. Send it. Well, it was Raikou. There were multiple Raikous in there. Raikou is very good against Empoleon. Now, the Empoleon's sick. Empoleon's sick. Have faith, have faith. Okay. Vikavolt. Oh, God. Maybe they don't got it. You know? Arkin does evolve from unidentified fossil. Cherto. Yes, it does. Look at the modern Arkans. Maybe if you're looking at the... Yeah. Well, you got to just get a different Arkan. All right, they play Marnie on their first turn, so that's good for us. Not the one from Black and White. We'll just get a new one. Like, get one of the newer ones. It'll probably cost you 10 cents. Get one of the ones that evolves from unidentified fossil. That's fine. Here we go. Excuse me, where are my flaffies? Man. Really making it hard to play the game here. Listen, there's not a lot of bench space in my Wheezing, Flaffy, Crobat VMAX, Morpeko VMAX deck. All right? It's not a lot of bench space, man. Oh, and Empoleon V. Sorry, I forgot about him. The problem with the reason why I want to try to incorporate Empoleon V is because a lot of times Wheezing's not enough against Lost Box because they'll just get enough cards in the Lost Zone turn 1 to start pressuring you. But I guess you could ditch Empoleons, but it's only 2 cards. It's not like what are you really gaining there? So they're knocking out the coughing. That's fine. I'll evolve into Wheezing and Serena. They're doing 80 damage. They need 2 Regieleki VMAXs to take the KO. I can't wait till I can play this under item lock. That's going to be sick. Serena. And we'll draw. Okay. Huh. Definitely don't want that guy. Sure, severe poison. And they cannot boost their damage output with Regieleki as long as Weezing's in the active. So that's pretty good. Because that means that they are locked into a 3-hit KO on Weezing unless they break the lock. So I like that. Got Switch to heal the poison. And they're going to Paralyzing Bolt. That's fine. I can soften these guys up. Use Stormy Mountains to go get a Morpeko. That's cool. I'm getting judged. That's not cool. But this 4-card hand might be better. Extremely mid 4-card hand. Now it's fine. Aurora Energy, discard that. And Stormy Mountains, go get that. Serena, do that. Okay. And we'll Severe Poison. Would love it if I had my Flappies. That'd be cool. I got Raikou, okay. Sure. And we're getting Marnied. Yeah, we could probably accommodate Greninja in here. Maybe. And they're just rotting away from poison. Marnie? I'm looking for my Crobat VMAX and we're not finding it. But that's okay. I don't have a backup Wheezing. So once this thing goes down, you know, oh, and they got that now. That's annoying. Huh. $20 cards left in deck. Yeah. Wow. Really wanted to find my VMAX, but I could not find it. And it's like I've been Marnied a couple times, and then is it prized? It might be prized. Okay. Oh, it doesn't take the knockout to do that. That's fine. I guess. That's right, because I switched the poison. Ugh. I switched the poison from severe poison to regular poison. It's fine. They could super zap cannon and knock out my Crobat. If they do that, I think that there's really just nothing I can do. Marnie again. Anything better here? Not quite. We're going to get smacked by... Oh, just item lock. That's fine. Sure. For 110, though, it's pretty good. And finally, I mean, just like so late, man. You're so late to the party. You feel me, man? Just way too late. You're in the deck the whole time. Yeah, I think I just lose. But that's okay. Let's This thing's got 170 hit points left. That's not terrible. They should play like plenty of gusting cards, yes, so they can knock out my Crobat. So they can take take 3 prizes doing that. I don't knock out Raikou though in 1 hit. Just mildly problematic, and I'm out of gust cards. But if I did have a gust card, I could theoretically swing into Raikou with more Morpeko and then gust up Vikavolt and then take a 4 prize turn. Potentially. I should probably just start playing good decks. Save my elo a little bit of suffering. Man. But I wanted my Morpeko, Empoleon. I wanted my special pile to do the good thing. I only got 1 prize remaining. It's just like can't do it. To be fair, I did prize both my Flappies this game. We got more Morpeko, but not too much else going on. I needed this to do a little bit more damage. They play plenty of gusting cards. They should just be able to gust up anything and take a knockout and win. Yes, GG's. All right, I will give this deck one more try. One more. One more try. We're going to cut these Empoleons. And then, with the Empoleons cut, we have more space for activities. Thank you, Duskflyer, for that sub. 1.5 years. Morpeko's the heart and soul of the deck, okay? I kept feeling like I wanted another Gus card. Why have Aurora at all? You could just go 4 Hiding Dark. And yeah, that's fair. I like it. And like 5 Lightning. Yeah, that's cool. And then you could play the one Greninja in here. Though I do keep getting to the bottom of my deck. And then we've got Boss. Okay, I think I like 2 bosses orders. 4th coughing. 4th wheezing. There we go. That's it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Do you guys want to do Radiant? I'm down to do Radiant Sneasler instead of yeah. Let's do Radiant Sneasler instead of Greninja. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to clown. All right, let's do it. Okay, this... And you guys don't even get to see our win percentage. I'm 50-50 with this deck. Look at that. 100 games played, 51. Easy. That's how many... That's how many times we've tried to make Dynamo to work. That's how many streams I've tried to... It's beautiful. All right, we're up against Mew VMAX. We can do this, guys. Come on. We've got the technology. I'm up against Mew VMAX with our Dynamotor Wheezing deck. And it looks like it might be the quad double turbo energy version of Mew VMAX. I saw a Judge in the mulligan hand, so I'm thinking that that might be the case. We have Switch, Boss, and Ultra Ball in the opening hand, so if I wanted to, I could Ultra Ball for Drapion, Boss up whatever I want, and take a knockout on it on the first turn of the game. That's probably not going to be the best thing for us to do, because I need to draw some cards. This hand isn't, isn't spectacular otherwise, but it's still solid. They've got Heroes Medal in their Mew VMAX deck, which is a cool card. Makes it so their Mew has less hit points, but gives up less prizes. So, what are we doing? Let's... Huh. Indeed. It might be correct to just take the knockout with Drapion. Is 2 prizes. No. Come on. I need to draw some cards, though. We've got Ultra Ball away this guy. And then, obviously, I can Crobat. Drapion's prized. That is not great. And they've got their V-Star thing so that they can just power through Wheezing. It's not great. So let's switch into this and Crobat for 3. Okay. That's fine. It's not the best opening hand. No, we're having a terrible time over here. That's fine. Okay. And I'll pass. This is not good. Oh no, they don't have their V-Star because I already used it. But that's fine. That's fine. No. You guys are. No, you're losing the faith too quick. Come on. So we prized Drapion and we started an unplayable opening hand. So what? This thing should not be here. It should be a Radiant Greninja. That hand would have been way better if that was Radiant Greninja. So instant cut. Instant cut. Yes. Yeah, that thing has got to go. You are a bad card. We need good cards. If they miss the energy, that'd be so sick. They don't. Okay. That stings a little bit. All right, so what I need to evolve into Flaffy, promote Sneasler. It's not great. This would be a great time. Oh my God. And they path lock me? I'm having a bad time, man. Thank you, Darth Mista. Okay. They'll counter their own stadium. No. Hold on. Yeah. They ain't keeping that out. Yeah, they're going to give me a turn this next turn. Listen, Rome wasn't built in a day. It was not. Patience is key. We worked on that Ho Dialga deck for days before we got it just right. So here's the tough part, is that even if I put Weezing up now, they are one-hit KOing Weezing just with the Muse that they already have in play. Oh, now we top deck this. No. Okay. Quick ball away this. Let's go get this. Draw some cards. Coughing. Hiding Dark. Just need to find a Weezing. I think I'm hoping to just Marnie into it. That'll do. Dynamotor. Stormy Mountains. Get this guy. We got Weezing. Is my Crobat? Where's my Crobat VMAX at? Oh, well, okay. I prized Crobat VMAX and I prized... Oh, my God. I prized Crobat VMAX and I prized Drapion. All right. That was 2 Drapion, right? Just 4 Drapion. All right. First of all, you need to go. Second of all, You know, we don't have a lot of attack. I mean, we got more Pekko. And that's fine. 2 Drapion. Yeah, whatever, dude. And Greninja. There. I'm almost ready to give up. If we don't win this game, I am deleting the deck. We have to win this game. Yo, what's up, Beer Killies? You getting into the game? You want to know what packs to buy? Just buy the singles you want from fullgripgames.com. But yeah, just get into singles. There's really no reason to, like, why spin the wheel with packs if you could just buy singles? Okay. What are we up against? Hisuian Heavy Ball. We've got, okay, we're up against a Lost Box deck. They are going first. They've got Comfy and Radiant Greninja. They're playing Grass Energy, which signals that it might be a Amazing Rayquaza variant. Capture Energies, though, might be a Giratina variant. I mean, there's Tool Jammers, too. So it could be either of those. But, yes, it's looking like Giratina. And sure enough, there is the Tina. So, we're going to quick ball away the Drapion. Go get a Coughing. Forest Seal Stone and Marnie. And we want a switch. Yes, so we can Forest Seal for the switch. Star Alchemy. Grab the switch. And then we switch into Coughing and Ascend into Galarian Wheezing. So the turn 1, Marnie, Wheezing. We got it. They can no longer flower selecting. They've only got 2 cards in the Lost Zone so far. They've already played 1 Escape Rope, so here's to hoping that they don't have another one. They just have to send up Giratina V and go for Abyss Seeking, which is going to help them to put more cards in the Lost Zone and draw some cards. But that's a pretty good turnout for me. I think here we can discard that, just go for Research. They didn't play a supporter or anything off that, so I think I'm good to Research over Marnie. That's fine. We find Stormy Mountains, and we've got Ultra Ball Double Lightning, which is super good. So we can Ultra Ball away those and go get a Crobat V and Stormy Mountains to go get Mareep. And I kind of want that Hiding Darkness energy on the Crobat. So I'm going to Crobat for 3. And then we've got our backup Wheezing. And I guess if we're looking at hit and run possibilities, I'm going to poison this thing. And then if I attach the Hiding Darkness to more Pekko, I could Electro Wheel for 150 next turn. If I attach to Crobats, I could potentially go in and use Crobat VMAXs attack next turn to hit and run. I think I want it on the Morpeko. That's fine. And then we can put another coughing down and severe poison. So now we're rocking and rolling. Got this thing poisoned. And they're going to be eating some damage. 4 cards in the Lost Zone now, but no access to abilities. They're going to Stormy Mountains out. Another Giratina. They probably just have to Abyss Seeking again, which is perfect for me. Then I can Marnie that hand to the bottom. I got Flaffy already. Lightning Energy in my discard pile. Okay. Let's go. And here we are. We've got the Lightning, and we Marnie. And then we Dynamotor to the Morpeko. And Electro Wheel for the knockout. And we discard the energy. We'll gladly go into this Wheezing without the energy. I've got a couple switch in my hand, so that's all good. But now that we've got the Flaffy set up, we're kind of chilling. They found Culver's Experiment, so they can get more cards in the Lost Zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going up to 7, 8. Still no access to their abilities, and I've got 2 Wheezing set up, so even if they escape rope, I'll promote my other one. They do find Sableye. They do find Sableye, though. And get that down on the bench. Temple of Sinnoh. Kind of annoying. And pass. That's fine. We've got Dynamotor to the Morpeko. And we can attach Hiding Darkness Energy to Crobats, and I'll switch and just Electro Wheel for the knockouts and go back into Wheezing. I don't need my special energy in order to win this game. I do have another Stormy Mountains left in the deck. We can just Electro Wheel. Should probably get us there. They do have Culver's Experiment again, so they can get 10 cards in the Lost Zone. 4, yes, and 6. So they've got 10. They can Mirage Gate, Accelerate Energy. But they haven't been able to use their abilities like all game, which has got to be wearing on them. They still have 20 cards left in deck. Usually Lost Box decks want to be much further along through their deck at this point. And they'll decide where to put their 12 damage counters with Lost Mine. I'll knock out my coughing, place 6 on the Morpeko. That's cool. We've got Marnie incoming. Can Ultra Ball away both Quick Balls. And go get Crobat VMAX. The energy doesn't work yet, though. But that's okay. Attach here, switch, and Marnie. We do find our Stormy Mountains, so I can save that for next turn, potentially. Let's Electro Wheel. Do that. And we'll send up the Wheezing with the Hiding Dark. We got just 2 prizes left. Boss's Orders in hand. And they're still ability locked. So if they bench another single prizer, I can just knock out whatever single prizer they promote this turn. If they evolve into Giratina V-Star and take a big knockout, I can swing into it twice and win. It should be okay. I'm gonna rock Sandmeter to 2. That's annoying. Because my Weezing's energy doesn't work. Ah! That's fine. Guess we're just chilling here. Hanging out. They can shred. All right, so that's fine. The shred actually gets me moving. Because I can just send up Crobat VMAX and Dynamotor onto Morpeko, Level Ball for a Mareep. We don't want to evolve into the V-Star. Just Electro Wheel. And go into Weezing. Don't want to evolve into the V-Star, because then they could just knock it out for 3 prizes. That'd be bad. If they have boss this turn, that could get a little hairy. But if they don't, we just win. But they do. So now we're in a bad spot. Let's see. What can we do? We got this Temple of Sinnoh stuck. Our hand is dead. Send up the Weezing. I need to top deck a stadium out. Just straight up. That's it. Or draw a card. Something. That's all we need. I've got 1 turn to draw out of it. I can't attack with any of my dark energy right now because of Temple of Sinnoh. This is bad. All right, now we're in like a real dire position. They've put me on the 1-turn clock. No. No. So sad. All right, we're deleting it. It was fun while it lasted, okay? It was. We had one fun game. But the Weezing Morpeko Crobat VMAX deck, that first game was fire, though. Yeah, that was sick. It's got to go. It's just not, can't do it, man. All right. That's it for the stream, too. It's fine. I got stuff I got to do. I got to run. We're going to be back with Crown Zenith tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with Crown Zenith, 9 a.m. This deck, it's got to go, man. That was just, it was just too much, man. We tried the spicy decks today. Your Hisuian Arcanine, your crazy Morpeko deck, and yeah, you know, we had it looks like the spicy deck train has finally come to a screeching halt. That's fine. We got new cards to play with tomorrow. Well, we got Crown Zenith tomorrow, and then we got new cards to play with on PTCGO on Friday, I think, right? So that'll be fun. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow with some Crown Zenith. Thank you guys all for hanging out, for the love today, for the good vibes. Later.